G'day! G'day! G'day!
Nigh brat.
Oh, nanny. Thank you for the prime, Thor, for 8 months. Oh my god. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. Hello.
G'day!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. We're doing some Songs of Sticks again today. Ooh, I can't wait. Hey, Kyo. Hello, Thor, of course. Hello, Moti. Hello, Chappy. Hopefully everyone's doing great on the Tuesday. Yesterday was very, very hot. I didn't stream yesterday because it was 41 degrees. And by the time I was kind of usually gonna stream, it was still like 35 or something like that. And I was like, ugh. Like, I feel like whenever it's too hot, I'm so like eepy and lethargic. Then again, I'm always eepy. So nothing changes. But the even weirder thing was yesterday, it was 41 degrees, and today, it's 21 degrees. How can you have a 20-degree temperature shift, particularly in Australia? Oh boy, that's crazy. Anyway, let's load up our stream game. It's been 3.8 days since we've last played this, and we're at a population of 449, where we mained, our main species are the Cretonians, and we've been apparently going for 12.5 years of playtime. Cool. Anyway, and it's our only region. We haven't conquered any other regions or anything like that. Roller coaster, yeah, that reminds me. Dude, roller coaster tycoon. Oh my god, like The old like, what was it, 1998? Something like that, I think. Damn, that's a game. Holy. Roller Coaster Tycoon, the OG, the original. Used to play that so much. A week ago, we went from 10 to -7 degrees all of a sudden. That wasn't fun. Is that like over a course of a couple hours or something like that? What the hell? That's a little weird too, yeah. Those big temperature shift changes are very bad. It's not good for the body. It makes people sick. Hey Q-Tip, welcome in. Let's give us a little zoom out. Oh my god, look at our base. Yes, I'm kind of familiarizing myself with what our plans were/are going to be. So obviously we've got our main capital district type of thing over here. Once again, we're mainly playing with the Gretonians. The Gretonians like circular buildings, so we're kind of designing everything to be circular. If we have a look at our shape, there's a lot of the blue ones, which is a sign that the circles are all there. Now, we were, and we'll be going and continuing making our second district. So we've got everything laid out, and they're all going to be building all of this. So we're going to need a truckload of wood and stone and all sorts to make all of this. We've got a little bit of a house construction going on down here, but I might actually not build this, because like if we look at it, like these guys over here, I think they have a little bit of a commute, 0.98 times for the base production. So it's we're losing 2% production. But I don't think that's the end of the world. So we probably don't need to necessarily worry about our home here, because they're gonna have to commute anyway for food and all sorts of stuff. So what I might do is I might just suspend this job here, so they're not gonna progress on this anymore. And instead we'll get them to continue building these things over here. We're gonna have another bridge road that goes across on this top part, and then I guess eventually at some point I'll also do another road that comes from our clay pit down here up to our second district. We're making this second district because we want to gather some of these nodes of ore and things. The gems. There's a bunch of Cephalon ore. There's a bunch of coal and more coal. So yeah, gems and coal essentially in here. And Cephalon. Now there should be somewhere. There's ore deposits right down far in the mountain, but we've also got ore deposits down at the bottom here too. So this clay section as well as this ore section down here, we're gonna need that stuff. There's stone up at the very top. There's more clay up top. That's we don't need to worry about that. So yeah, basically the second district is what we're gonna be aiming for. Our main district so far has been just fruitful, full of farming. We've gone basically down the route of a lot of grain into a lot of bread is our main source. We've got a full 20-man bakery production. Now, I think it's like 1 baker per 12 population, supposedly. I don't know if those statistics are true. But, you know, we've got 29 bakers because we have 2 bakeries at the moment. So 29 times 12 is 348, supposedly, population that the bakers can feed. If they are eating 100% bread. Now, obviously, we've got some substitutes for different foods. We're getting a bit of vegetable, we're getting a bit of fruit. Mainly, our meat and fish is getting turned into rations for potential battling and whatever else. We do have this here, a training grounds, which we at the moment have 45 trained soldiers. We are training up to 50, So we've got 5 more needs to be sort of currently training is 5 and it needs to train is 50 at the moment. But yeah, fully trained is 0. So ideally we should probably get more of these guys trained. We do have 65 jobs available. So we could probably kind of depends how much we want these guys trained. Obviously, if we want these guys fully trained, it's going to take 110 days to train them. But yeah, and we're going to be giving them warhammers as well. We've got 154 warhammers at the moment, so we are going to need more of that. Yeah, I haven't delved realistically into any of these like battling things and stuff like that, so I'm not too sure how it all functions and things, but yeah. Anyway. Hey Deathman, hey Lukey. And Tio, you have the stomach flu. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully it's like not too terrible, you know. I mean, yeah, any type of flu and sickness is obviously bad, but I hope you feel better soon. We have quite a bit of leather coming in just from our hunters. Now, we're using our leather at the tailorer to produce our leather armor currently, so that's perfectly fine. Our fabric is a little low. We should be turning the fabric into clothing. Now it does say we're going to be producing a little bit more than we're using. We're using it currently for equipping on our guys to make them a bit more happier. If we actually have a look, we're giving them 1 piece of clothing at the moment, and that's giving them some happiness and whatever else. If we were to do more, we're going to need more cloth, which is more fabric. So we're gonna have to sort of figure that out. Now, wood at the moment is a negative production capacity currently, because we've got a lot getting used in the carpenters and stuff like that. Oh, since employees of our woodcutters have plummeted performance boost. Okay, yeah, it's because we took some of our woodcutters out. Doesn't matter. Furniture at the moment is +6 production capacity. There's a fair amount on maintenance. Maintenance will increase as well when we get some of these things up and running. I believe last time I laid out everything that I needed. We have a janitor, we have a laboratory, we've got like the shrine, the hearth, and the well, food stalls, markets. We've got homes. So I've got potentially up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 6 housing structures, which I think each housing structure I've just basically copy pasted. We got 2 longhouses, which is 20, 2 of the normal houses, which is 5 each, if I recall. It's been a couple of days since I played the game. Yes, 5. So then that is 30. And then we got 4 apartments for 12. So we got 42 in each circular housing blueprint. We got 42 homes. So we got 4, 8, 12, 16. You know, we got like 200 and plus odd homes that we're going to be getting built over the next couple. I guess it'll probably take a year or so to build everything over here for our second district, because they're going to have quite a bit of travel once they get this dirt road up and running. Which I think what I can do is I can probably go, hey, don't actually build any of that. Also, don't worry about that yet. Don't worry about that. Go ahead and just build the path that we have here. Once they build this path, then we can say, right, now that you got that made, and then continue building this. Because otherwise they're going to be, what they're doing right now is just running all the way across to this section here and going down here and whatever else. They're taking their time. So yeah. In terms of like sickness and stuff like that, our health is 1.620. So I don't know if that's good or not. Not 100% sure. We can improve it a little bit with, if we gave him more food servings, but more food servings, I mean, if I look at our food, we're producing 333 and we're consuming 240. I'm going to be taking in more people as we build these, so we're going to need like more farms and stuff, more bakeries. We are going to be able to get, I think, a little bit more production on our bakeries once I go ahead and get up the coal over here. Once we get this coal going, we can actually get the bakeries turnover from, instead of using wood, which will save up a little bit of our wood production over here. The bakeries are using nearly 30 pieces of wood. For that, we can actually swap it over to using a little bit of coal, and they actually use a little bit more grain and produce a little bit more bread out of it. So we're about to look at that. Another thing is looking at technology. So we can make more food from our technology. Now, if I actually have a look, what have we investigated? Getting a swimming pool, I think, would be kind of cool, I think, because our guys will get a bunch more happiness from, I think they like the ponds. If we decided to make a pond for them, they would get a little bit more happy. We went into some investment into the work safety, just so we have less accidents in some of the workshops and stuff like that. We have 10 levels in basic farming, so that means we're getting a huge production boost for all of our farms that we have, particularly for the grain farm. That's a massive boost. We do have a couple orchards, but it's not very efficient if we spend some points into that, so we're not going to worry about that too much. I guess if we wanted to, getting into some refining would be pretty good, but you gotta invest quite a little bit, and we would need a minimum of 80 employees in refining jobs. So we're at 47 currently. But, well, I suppose that's technically for a bit of production boost to specifically baking, which I think is what we're going to be mainly doing to feeding all of our guys, our citizens. I think we're just going to feed them bread. Our citizens just love bread, right? I mean, who doesn't love bread? Bread's pretty good. But we could go into a few points into basic refining, which will help out our weavers, which is good, and the bakeries, which is obviously good. There also is charcoalers and metal smelters, which will come in handy at some point. And now the charcoalers I should actually have a little invest in, because I'm assuming charcoalers kind of take in wood and I would assume produce coal. So maybe we could set up a thing where we use a charcoaler to make coal into bakery, perhaps? But I'm not sure. Maybe it's just better if we just do the mining, which we've invested a few points in already to improve the production of the clay pit. It's just going to be better once we get that coal mine up and running for extra coal. But it kind of depends on the rate at which you mine coal and stuff like that, and how much coal you actually need to do some smelting of the ores and things like that. But that's something I gotta figure out. Once again, like, I'm relatively new at the game, so. G'day, Tipox. So far, I am thoroughly enjoying the game, though. The one thing I'm not too sure on is like the raiding and all that sort of stuff. So, so like we have, what's this? Power of forces defending your city. This deters raiders. With a defense of 16, the surprise attack lowers the defense of -48. Our garrison units are +65. What do we have? The Bennett is currently at large and is contemplating their next raid on us. This person has a power of... I don't know what is in terms of power rating. I guess what their power rating is higher than our defense rating or something. Not too sure. Yeah, this guy's at large. There's a bunch of guys that are at large. But I mean, if actually no, if we have a look at their power rating, I'm assuming that's like their attack force. They're like combined force of attack. Like this guy has 40 soldiers and has a power rating of 103. If I have a look at my army, these guys, I suppose in the bottom left, sort of towards the right, over there, we've got a power of 143. I'm assuming that's what that is. So, ja. That's probably what that is. So we do have our recruits unlimited. I wonder if we should up this a little bit more, so that way we're training more people at a time. We do have our workforce that is significantly high. So if we do go ahead and actually just completely max that out, that should be fine. We'll get a lot of people in there and continue training people, getting them better. So, and actually, I wonder if that automatically reflects garrison 66. No, I think the garrison is just you training up more people. I think that's probably what that is. I would say. Have they built this bridge? They've nearly built this bridge. At some point, I'll turn all of the dirt roads into cobblestone as well. And they'll be able to move a little bit faster on the cobblestone rather than the dirt roads. Dirt roads have a speed of, I think, 5% or something like that. Yeah, 5% speed. Cobblestone road is 20%. And if you look, our Crotonians like the dirt road, 50% fulfillment. Cobblestone is a little bit higher, 80% fulfillment. The best one is the Forest Plaza. They get 100% fulfillment. There is no extra speed, and it's got relatively low durability. So I think you kind of just mainly use the Forest Plaza in your kind of township areas, not for the main roads. Alright, let's go ahead and activate these jobs. They can go ahead and build all of that over a bit of time. Ah yes, we've got our second laboratory up, because the first one was getting quite high on the workload, which kind of like meant to me that potentially getting another one will ease up the load on this one, and there won't be a scenario where people won't be able to use the service. If you do click on it, you can actually see kind of like the range that they'll utilize them. So it's pretty much getting our entire district. I think for our main district, we're going to be expanding upwards anyway. Our food production has been down at the bottom. We have a relatively cool, relatively large canal system. We've got up to 24 workers for this water pump, which can give us a total of 600 pressure tiles, which is quite a few extra tiles that we can use our canal system for and provide extra moisture to all these areas. So like this canal coming down here, I'm pushing water out over here. And then further down here. And we can get more grain farms going. That's for moisture levels anyway. If we actually have a look at our soil. Now the soil is the particularly big factor that you want to take into account. You got alluvium over here. Whereas here you got rich soil. Rich soil was the best one. Alluvium is not particularly that good for agriculture. And there's just a lot of alluvium, but further down you've got till soil down here. And then you got infertile there. You got a bunch of rich soil down here too. What do we have over here? Alluvium. Yeah, alluvium all there. That's infertile. I think where we made our initial area, we've kind of used... I think we sort of utilized the best area for all of our soils. There's a bunch of till soil that we've kind of built on top of, but we've kind of utilized nearly all of the good, rich soil, essentially. Most of it anyway. Got a fair chunk of food, extra food stored, which I believe these guys like. They like it when rations are stored, which is what we're trying to build up. Value needs to be 2000% for full fulfillment. That's a pretty crazy amount of rations that need to be stored. We do also have a few human, I believe we got human slaves, which we're utilizing for our technology because they get the boost. Okay, they get the laboratory boost in here. And actually, if we want to spend some more technology, upgrading this would be ideal. Don't know if we can get... let's see. Research. Maybe technology. That's food nutrition, that's not what we need. University. No, that's for like libraries and stuff like that. Investing some points into hunting would be kind of beneficial, but that would be for meat, and we don't necessarily know meat and also leather, but we're pretty good on that at the moment. We're going to need gem and Civilon upgrades at some point. Whereabouts is an improved laboratory? Requires 50 knowledge. And the library, I believe, is what allows you to get more knowledge. Laboratory tools is what gives you more research as well. But you need points in improved laboratory. Okay, so we need more knowledge. Now I think, is there anything when we actually upgrade? We go, where is it? Levels here. Do we actually get any knowledge points? Okay, if we get up to 1,000 population, we would get an extra 30 knowledge. We're going to get some nobilities at 650. I don't know what the nobilities are for. Unlocks a chamber as well. I think in this section here I will utilize a another grain farm. I think if I wanted to be a bit more efficient, I should have this canal go in the middle through here rather than come down on the left. That would save some pressure levels. I think also to be a bit more efficient, I should look into a bunch of haulers. We're already utilizing some haulers. So over here we're pulling out clay that they are specifically storing some clay in here.
G'day.
As well as utilizing clay in the laboratory over here. ECP, welcome in. Good morning. And also, obviously down here we have a bit of a warehouse as well, storing a whole bunch of clay. As these guys are using it. We're getting, what is our clay at the moment? We're getting an increase of clay. 52, 54 odd extra capacity production. Which does mean that I can actually utilize more people on the laboratory. We can go up to 72 in this laboratory, which I think is pretty good. However, at the moment, I'm not really using the technology, so I don't need to invest more people in there. Instead, I'd rather just get more people actually working on building our second district, so then we can start working using those workers and producing some stone. There's not the greatest stone sort of vein, I guess you would call it, down there. There is a much bigger one up here. It's probably like double the amount of tiles. But if we like look at it, like how many tiles am I using here? Not that many. We've got up to 55 workers on this, working away. So that's at also 100% efficiency. And they're producing quite a bit, you know, producing 79 for that. So I think that's without bonuses or something, or is it with including bonuses? Technology boost of 0.35. Ah yes, and then the experience as well is an extra 1% so far. Experience based on, I think, having 50 workers, you get an experience boost because you have so many workers. Our value for economy and trade, we got 10k denarii at the moment. We do have a few of these export depots set up. We've got one full of clothing. Now we're only storing 4 here. Capacity 161, so we don't have anything in there. Or do we? No, we got. Oh yeah, we got 468 clothing stored ready. I do wonder if we can change it, so let's see. Priority limit. When export depot has priority fetch enabled, it will fetch from storage sites that does not have priority fetch enabled, but only if the total goods stored in the warehouse exceeds it. So export workers will only priority fetch when at least 100% of our warehouse crates are filled. So at least 161 items are stored. So essentially, if we've got this at max, any excess should be brought over into the export depot, which is kind of what we want. We want to like always keep a maximum amount of these. This one is currently inactive, which we're utilizing a worker in here. If we just go ahead and turn that off,
G'day.
we'll save a worker there. This one is set to herbs. So. Schulps. Hello, seem to be evening of an hydrate. Good to see you. I have no more coffee. That actually reminds me. So, our trade agreement, we don't have a trade agreement anymore. Because we were, I think, was it this guy? Yeah, Karkin. So I believe this guy was like getting upset because there was like I think what actually happened was, I don't know if it was just a raiding party was upset that we had some slaves or something like that, but they had to go through Karkin's lands to get to us, and Karkin was like, yo, there's these dudes coming at you. What do you want us to do? Like, let them through, or you want us to like try to fight them off or whatever? And I said like, well, you guys look like you're pretty strong. At the time they were. So I was like, you guys can deal with them. They failed to deal with them, and then they got mad at us because their army wasn't strong enough. But at the moment, it kind of looks like the opinion from their attack chance has equalized a bit, because when that happened, their attack chance went significantly higher above the opinion of them against us. So I guess we could probably have another trade option that we could do, but it would cost us a little bit. We could afford. But like realistically, I don't know what we would offer them. I guess actually, if we have a look at it, bread is 66. What about grain? 43 to sell grain to them. So we could trade them bread and grain for like excess stuff, but I don't feel like I should be trading food away. Because I kind of want an extra production of food. Wait, let's have a look at herbs. What is this? Selling some herbs would be really good. The buy price is significantly lower compared to the average price. Wow, okay. So ideally we wouldn't want to sell herbs to them because it's much lower than the average price. What else is there? Like, there's warhammers, but we want to keep them for our army. There's leather armor. That's actually quite good to sell, but we want to keep the leather armor. Man, if you can, I feel like when you want to sell things, you want to like produce it, or what would you say? You want to like use the base resources as much as possible. So it's like, you don't want to sell wood. You want to use your wood into furniture and then sell the furniture. Speaking of wood though, we've got to employ a few more of our woodcutters, because we've ran out of wood and we need to get that up. So I might just go employ all 51, and we've got some spare housing available, but there's not enough workforce. We're gonna say, hey, bring in some more guys. We'll get in a bunch more immigrants in, because now they're about to finish off building these homes. We're still producing more food than consuming. Okay. We actually got an excess of meat currently because we produce quite a bit extra compared to the ration makers. We've actually got quite a few ration makers. Now that's also based on the herb farm right now with our herb farm, we have a production capacity. We have a minus production capacity. So our herb farm over here, we should actually expand a little bit, I think. Which we can actually. So we can actually expand this up a bit. And I'm going to leave actually a gap here. So I can get a moisture level that comes through, I think. Let's see. Actually, moisture's pretty good here. Probably don't need to worry about canals down this way, maybe. This is the max dimension, so I can't expand it anymore. Let's produce... Let's go there. It's going to be quite a few farmers on this. Okay, there we go. 14 farmers. Production of 0.87. Let's go with that. Oh no, it looks like getting moisture down here will be actually valuable. We'll do that too then. So we'll get this and we'll build that down to there. It's going to be 140 odd stone. So that'll be a little bit expensive to make that. If we actually go ahead and say... They'll probably be using a lot of wood over here. If we just order them to fell some trees down over here, there'll actually be plenty of wood down here that they can utilize instead of having to travel back and forth from our lumber mill over here. Hello Maru, welcome in, thank you for the hydrate as well. So our ration makers will have to settle for the moment. I might drop them. So we can fit a lot of workers. We can fit up to 8 workers in our ration makers, which do actually use the meat or the fish quite significantly. And there's not many herbs. So we might be able to get that meat up quite a bit. But yeah, we got kind of a fair bit of meat. We've got 2 crates available here. We'll up that meat there. We need to up the amount of stored fish too. Got livestock there. I need to figure out where we're storing any other leather as well. That's 1 set of herbs. Grain, we've got 1 crate available here. $11 out of 12 crates. This one here has 12 out of 12 crates used. Keep vegetables in there. Livestock. I guess we'll keep livestock in there. Must have a leather stored. 762 for leather. You must have leather over here. Ah, yes, we do. Okay, then over here we can drop the leather and then give it an additional ration, I think. Or potentially meat. 483 meat. Is this upgraded? This is not upgraded. You know, we're going to upgrade it, because then that will increase our storage. 1800 meat potentially now. 2400 rations. That gives way more storage availability. Are all of these upgraded then? Apart from the clay. Well, this one is not upgraded. Alright, we'll upgrade that too then. allows us to store quite a bit of extra grain. Alright, cool. We're actually employing quite a bit of people over here, but the workload is only at 35%. I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop all these actually. I don't think, even though I've got auto-employ enabled, maybe it's auto-employing them because of the workforce level is kind of low. We have available jobs. Those available jobs I'm mainly utilizing to build all this stuff to at the moment. Okay, this market over here, we definitely don't really need 5 people. I'm gonna set that to 1, but I will actually set it to an auto-enabled. There's 1 person there, there's 1 there. Probably go with 1 on each of these. This one I'll go with 1. Actually, I'll take off auto-employ. It's a market. There's lots of stalls there, and I think that's fine. Fancy markets. Pottery. Pottery we'll need to get into as well. Okay, we're back up to a lot of stored wood. So ideally I want to have grain is producing more grain than we're using, obviously, which is currently happening. And technically we want to try to store all of our grain compared to like all of our bread. We can produce 1800 bread out of our bakeries at full capacity. And they're going to be running daily. So I think for our warehouses, we should probably say, hey, instead of storing more bread, so we'd go with 1 crate of bread, which is still 601. We'll say instead of that, just store more grain instead. I think that makes a bit more sense because our grain perishes a lot less compared to bread. Bread has a stored decay rate of 50%. The grain just disappears from decay compared to grain, which is a stored rate of -25. So grain perishes a lot slower than bread. Hey Naked, welcome in. Being flabbergasted, you don't believe what you're seeing. What do you mean? Yeah, our moisture levels expanded down further, so it should keep this herb farm going. Speaking of herb farm, we've got this finally up and running again, and they're going to construct all this, which then means that we can actually utilize our ration makers again, depending on how much this will produce once they plant it all. I think we've still got, where's our herbs? Over here. Yeah, we do have foraging enabled. They actually foraged all that to be able to build that. Technically, because we don't have any herbs, I might actually trade for some herbs here. Herbs. Buying price is actually down a lot less. 210 to buy, sell for 538. Or technically 488. Okay then. I want to demand some herbs. I do kind of wish that was a search thing, so you could search for it specifically. 738, 735 an item actually. Holy. It's because of our opinion, I believe. I'll pick up 5 then. And it's kind of funny actually, like 7.18 thousand for a slave. Damn. Rivalry. we'll just give you money for this. 700. 709. There we go. Trade. Give us a little bit of those herbs so we can actually start our farm going again. There we go. 2.5 is easy update, and they added a new currency that at the moment you can farm 5k of it in less than 2 hours of work. You can exchange it to get copies of one of 5 characters. One copy is 5k, meaning you get 5 characters. So you can... Wait, is it limited though? Okay, the food's still here. I'm gonna auto-employ, I'll drop it down. Now the food store technically will have quite a bit of travel distance because we're not localized producing anything. I think I might make a warehouse over here. So if I go ahead and I go... actually, let me check blueprints. Have I made a blueprint? Warehouse. Yes, we do have this warehouse. Okay. We will plop down a warehouse over here. Currency or characters? Both. I guess. Like, is it limited to like the original characters, the standard banner characters or whatever? Because they did that thing in, if I recall, they did that in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, where you can buy the standard characters through a farmable currency. By the way, we have tons of fiber. I think that's because we just picked it all up off the floor though. So our production of weavers, they're going pretty ham. They are producing it. I think we need to make another weaver. But when I look at the production capacity, we're only minus 2.22 with our production capacity. So technically, we don't need to make another one because we're using more than we're producing. We just have a lot in stock because we weren't really utilizing it at the time we were farming a lot. 3 characters are limited, and 2 are standard. So they have banner limited characters. That's kind of interesting. Oh, cool. We should actually have a look at what the humans like to eat, because I know that Crotonians, let's see, we can actually check. So Crotonians and humans. So the humans like to eat bread and meat, mushrooms and eggs. Crotonians like to eat bread, fruit and vegetables. So only one of them lines up with the same. Humans like grander buildings, and then stone buildings, and then wood buildings. Credonians like the outdoors and wood buildings mainly. Okay. Pool type. So 2 different types of pools. Roads are significantly different. They're like paved ones and highways. And plazas. Cretonian like cobblestone, dirt, and forest. Their furniture needs kind of align. Similarly though. Humans like an arena, but Cretonians dislike an arena. Crypts are good. Drink servings, food servings. Let's see. Food days. Humans like an excess of food days. Same with Cretonians. They all like furniture.
Shut up! Ow! No!
Hello, Sneaky. Oh, wait, no, man, they introduced a new
G'day.
copy system for those characters that gives them buffs based on the original copy buffs. Huh? Wait. So obviously you've got, if you get multiple characters of the same character, multiple copies of the same character, obviously like they get a thing that gives them an extra passive or whatever. But you're saying that this thing they added, you can get copies that gives them a different buff. So then there's like 2 reasons to get. There's like, you need the character like up to 10 times now, I think. Tempted to make a hauling station over here for these systems. Pretty much. What the heck? So it's a fully maxed out character instead of getting, what is it, 7 characters total? Because I think there's 6 like constellations. And then you need the original character. So you need the character 7 total times. How many buffs or whatever can you get like with the copy thing with this new system? Are you sure it doesn't just give them the constellation? It'd be a bit weird if it doesn't give the constellation thing. I want to figure out where all these guys are sleeping. See if we can't change this commute. It'd be good if you could tell where they sleep by clicking the building, but that's not how it really works. I mean, there are 55 workers, so they're going to be sleeping somewhere. There's the original copy ones, and the new thing is a separate character buff. That's kind of shit. Dude, we have so much grain that we're storing it on the floor now. Wow, okay. Okay, let's see. They're getting a laboratory up, they're getting a janitor up. The warehouse is now built, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change this radius all the way down. Yep. Covers the clay, good. And I need it to cover the stone. There we go. And I think we have something here too, so I need it to cover the coal. There's nothing else down there. Okay, so a little bit bigger. That should be good. Okay, cool. Right, so I want to store wood. I want to store stone. We're going to be storing, I guess, coal. I want to store some bread. What else? Ore. Siphon ore. Gems. Now we're at 7 out of 12 crates. I guess some furniture, because the janitor and stuff will need to repair things that cost furniture upkeep. Which is why we've got stone and wood selected. And then I'm not too sure if we've got anything that needs fabric for maintenance. 8 out of 12 crates. I think for now that's probably okay, and we can change this as we see fit. Because you can't tell what is what. Oh. Can't tell what is what. What is what? Anyway. That's so weird. We can probably go ahead and upgrade that. It's relatively cheap as well. This one we don't need to upgrade though. Ooh, people displaced. Disaster has struck someone else for once. Rovetsky in particular was devastated by unfortunate events, but Demesne is peaceful by comparison. People from most parts of Six are looking for a better life. And provided your capital is attractive enough, it's going to be an opportunity for rapid growth. We have a immigration boost of 20. Damn. There's 108 immigrants waiting to join. Well, I mean, we have 205 housing. How much food are we making? 323. Go up to 500. How much is that? That's 264. 550. 289. We can probably go up to 600 then. How much is that? We're still producing more than consuming. But now I guess technically we're going to want to look into producing more food. But we got 150 jobs available. Which means we can start going ham with producing some stuff and getting jobs on. Temperatures are rising to an extreme level today. Make sure you have your subjects have a way to cool down. We have a well here that's supplying water for those people. Supplying over there. Here we've got a well here and over here. Okay, and here. So there should be enough for everyone. There is one that they can produce as well over here. So hopefully they get that made as well. And they won't die from heat. So we should get a stone, not a stone wall, a stone mine. Up and running. And we're gonna get some storage. And some auxiliaries. Ideally, getting this to 100% efficiency. $96. There we go, 100. Okay, cool. So that's going to be a bunch of furniture and wood. That's okay. Get that going. And then we'll be getting a ton of stone once we employ people to make that. And we'll actually start cobblestone on roads. So I'm gonna like basically the main road path. Oh, I need the tech. I need paved roads. I'm gonna get that. So now we have access to cobblestone roads. It's a little bit quicker. Let's see. Paved roads is 10. Dirt is 5. Cobble is 20. Fungus is 10. Yeah, so we want cobblestone. They're also a little bit more durable as well. So his characters got reworked and got a new ability like a combo, and now the new thing that you can get is like level up some of your stats or making that specific ability stronger. Why didn't they just make it retroactively? Oh, you know why? Because like money, I guess. You know? I'm gonna have this cobblestone road come all the way through. And then we'll have it come, let's see, up a little bit. And then come all the way across through the mountain over to here. Money. I love money. Yeah, those companies love money. I mean, well, like, I don't know. Is there a way to, like, spend, like, real money to get, these extra character things? I have a cobblestone road coming here. Cool, dude. That's gonna cost quite a bit of cobblestone to produce. At the moment, we're not actually producing any stone. We're just using it all in the carpenter and a lot of maintenance and stuff like that. But likewise with clay, we're actually going to be producing a lot of stone very shortly. Also, there's a lot of movement around here and stuff, so I should probably put down some cobble over here, down this main path. Let's change back over to this square shape. It's a bit easier. So I might need to get rid of this torch here, because I think they can't cross over the canal. I don't think. Or can they? I don't know how crossing over the canal works. Some areas they can cross over, but others they can't. I think it's at like corner points and stuff like that they can cross over, but this torch they can't get around there because there's a canal there. So if we actually remove, let's disable maintenance. I'm going to enable maintenance. Yeah, dismantle that torch. There we go. And then I should be able to actually walk all the way through that, because it's a little bit of a tight thing. Oh, there's another torch there, but they can walk on that, so that's fine. It's a little tight. I think I should have like, I guess like this tailorer and weaver, I should probably relocate somewhere else, like maybe even over on this island. Although actually if we have a look at moisture, is obviously going to be good because it's right next to all of the water. Let's see. Soil. The soil is till soil, so we could actually use it for a little bit of farming, and then let's lose them down further. Well, okay. I don't know really. Was looking at the fishery, our guys, you know, we're not really like employed with a lot of fishing at the moment. I feel like we could drop the fishing and then instead get more hunters, because we've boosted our production with some technology. We got an extra 50, an extra 0.50 in technology. Employees 0.95. I think that's because what happens is if you employ too many with the hunters, it starts to get worse with in terms of efficiency. You're kind of like quote over hunting. But if we like look at the production, one person at the moment is producing a base rate of 2.2, and there's a decent multiplier and an additive to it compared to the fish, which is base rate of 1.4 with no multipliers. We could upgrade it, but that needs advanced fishery. Then again, can you upgrade the hunter? You can't upgrade the hunter. Instead, you got the technology for that. Okay. So I should look at guard posts. Guard posts, they cost wood. Setting up guard posts would be good because they keep everyone in line. So like we could pop one over here somewhere centrally. Like ideally, like maybe here would work. Kind of gets everyone. This would be 8 guards, which we have enough of that. So I could put it here. That would pretty much get our entire area. This is 3 guards. We would need more. We'd like need one over here, one down here, and one up here for that. 2. It's the smallest one of 2 guards. Maybe we could utilize that. Then let's see. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 guards compared to 1 room of 8 guards. Alright, we just use 1 then. And then over here we can have a smaller one, I think. 3 guards. 2 guards. That should be okay. So these guard posts will keep the law, the crime, ideally a little lower. There's a lot of thefts. Some vandalism. I think our species is usually pretty tolerant for law. They're not really gonna go ahead and kill people and stuff like that. They're much less likely. And if we set up some guard posts, they'll be even less likely to do that. So this is still going to be getting made. This house as well will be utilized for this stone mine. I will want to get a... Actually, this cobblestone road, I might have... Let's see, line... Which I'll have come down. And then across, up a bit, and then across over here. And we'll go ahead and actually go with blueprint and make another warehouse over here. You get them from doing your weeklies and such. Ah, okay. But that's limited, right? You mentioned there was a limit, so... We're actually producing extra 37 wood now. Then again, we have a lot of capacity of workers. Let's get that fully saturated. How much clay is that going to use? A fully saturated 72 worker laboratory compared to 55 workers on our clay pit. Okay, wow, that uses a lot of clay. We're not even using clay for anything else, so 118 in the laboratory. Oh, now employed 50 in our laboratories, and as a result, this combined experience is boosting performance. Boosting will continue to increase up until 2,000 employees. Oh, that would be pretty good. There's a commute and a hauling. Alright. Resource. Species. So the species boost is from the humans. And then the experience is 3% extra at the moment. That's pretty good. You can actually toggle off clay. If usage is enabled, the employees produce double as much technology. So that's why utilizing clay in the laboratory is really good. Because you need, technically, half as much employees. Then again, if you think about it, you got, like, they use 1 clay for one research point, I guess. Kind of depends, because you got to balance it out. Like, can you produce more clay that then saves? Like, for example, one clay employee equates to, you know, like half a laboratory like employee. Is that, so then that would be like, that would be a lot more efficient, right? Because this is using clay counts as one employee is like 2 employees or whatever. It's not exactly like that, because obviously you got these extra efficiencies and stuff. So the base is negative 0.750, but we got multiplied by 2.21, and then there's a 100% boost on top of that. Total calculation. That's going to be using more clay than we're producing. We still have 92 workers available, so we can actually go ahead and expand this out a bit. And this obviously lowered our efficiency, but we'll go up to 92 workers. Actually, I might change this to up to 100. And then we're going to need more auxiliaries to increase our efficiency. Do 1. 99, 100. Production 206 daily. If we employ 102 workers, which will significantly beat. Oh, our storage disappeared. Right, plonk a massive storage down. There we go. Cool. House 6, so this one is just gonna be stone for now. But it'll actually, stone, I think over here we'll probably have another warehouse that we keep. And I want to adjust it so it's not going to like, I think we've got stone in this one. Yeah, there's stone in that one. So we can make it a bit smaller. So how many workers we got? We got 62 workers at the moment working in stone, which is significantly increased production capacity. Look at all the workers coming in. Holy, they're just streaming in. Well, I mean, guys, we don't need that many working in here. Like, we can definitely lower this significantly. Let's go with 25 at the moment. See how that turns up. Once it alright. 25 workers is production capacity over 100, so that's pretty significant. How's our clay? They're still go ahead and building this. They need to deposit a lot of stone and a lot of furniture. I think the next one we should get more furniture production. I think furniture seems to be quite low. Got a production capacity of +4. So we should probably throw in another carpenters. We utilize 57 wood in that major carpenter. Got a production capacity here of 31 from wood. So we would need to expand the woodcutter a bit, or just employ a little bit less than 36 employees in this carpenter. But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna throw it over. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got the same amount of room. Copy area. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. Oh. Security low. Since our prisoners are poorly staffed or poorly supplied with food, we are running the risk of having incidents occur. Make sure they are fully staffed and have access to food. What's going on over here? Oop, I don't want to copy it. They should be staffed. Maybe we need to add an extra employee. This guy is imprisoned for 27 days from theft. Pleads innocence, wants to try a case in court. How do I make it court? Court. I'm gonna need tech, justice. Costs diamond. Oh, sorry, gems. I don't have gems, so I can't do that. But actually, if we look at these guys, let's see. Is it in government? So they like imprisonment. They don't like the arena. Judgment. They like judgment. They don't like the stocking. Slavement they don't like. Executions they do not like. So they don't really care for exiling. So imprisonment they like. So our law, we want to turn off stocking, arresting. The arrests are carried out by guards to increase the arrest rate. Make sure the guard posts are covering your city. It's practically impossible to do 100% arrest rate, but one can aspire towards it. So arresting is good. We don't want to do nothing in the arena, so we want to like have that completely set to 0. Wait, set that to everyone. I'm gonna have that low. None. No punishment has been administered yet. Exiling. So we want, ideally we have imprisonment over everything else. We technically haven't built these, so that's why I think they will be default essentially 0. What's this one? That's just no punishment. No, that's the stockades. Exiling. Exiles are the simplest form of punishment, and the default if no other punishment chosen, or if your chosen punishment is not available. It's determined negative 25%. Imprisonment, current rate 32%. Does imprisonment... Looks like imprisoning doesn't increase the deterrent rate? Not too sure. We've only got one prisoner at the moment anyway. That's from when now. That's all of our guard posts and stuff getting built. You can also upgrade these. They do require cut stone though, and leather armor and wood. I guess that just makes it a little bit more efficient or something. Actually, this is a lot smaller than I thought. For the guard post, it looks like it's going to be a lot bigger. But when I click on it here, it's significantly smaller. Oh, I think I know why. Because it's at 50% efficiency because we need to upgrade it. But if we were to... Yeah. So these like radius is based on full efficiency. I didn't realize that. Okay. So eventually when we get some cut stone, we can make this guard post cover the entire area. Hey Crom, welcome in, buddy. Good morning slash afternoon-ish. So if we upgrade this one, it'll be 100% efficient as you cover our entire area. So we need some cut stone. How do we do that? Masonry, I guess? Requires tech masonry. Oh, it also requires metal. Workshop that turns stone into cut stone. It costs furniture, stone, and metal. We don't have metal. It would take 2 stone to make a half cut stone. So it takes 4 stone to make 1 cut stone. That's kind of a lot, I feel like. It's the afternoon. Nice. Just turned afternoon, I think, right? This is still getting built. Which is our only thing that's available. Have I ever played Dwarf Fortress? No, I have not. This carpenter is also pretty big, so that's getting built. I mean, we have a lot of workers, so the workers should be building everything. Next order would be some more food as well. So let's see. Overlay. Let's have a look at our soil. We've got till soil here, and we've got rich soil up here. So actually, because there's good rich soil here, we should utilize this entire area for grain. And there's no nearby water, but if we have a look at the moisture level, it's actually not too bad. Like, there's some spots with 93%, 80%, 83%, some 60. So we can actually utilize this area that has the rich soil and the till soil for farming, and then make another bakery. Probably another bakery over here, and that'll help out with our food production. Actually, let's see. We have a production capacity of 96 over our bakery bread production. So we can actually go ahead and produce more bread right now anyway, so we could probably just plonk down another bakery. Now, if we have a look, this can get even upgraded actually. There's a bit of with metal, but we don't have any metal right now. So I think we'll just, because we have an excess of workers, we'll go ahead and just make another bakery. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plonk that one down there. Cover that. Cover that. Okay, cool. So we got all of the carpenters in here. These can also get upgraded with the advanced carpenter and metal as well. So if we have a look, we should have it at 19.50 production capacity for carpentry. I want a significant bonus, like production for furniture. So that way when I want to expand and create buildings that do require furniture, we can kind of produce it straight away. I think all of the furniture construction is currently going into the clay pit right now. And our wood is at minus 34.43, so it means we're going to have to expand our wood cutters. We need a production of 234, and current production over here is 204. So I think if we go like that, that should be good. And we'll increase the efficiency up to 100%. 90. 58. We go 100. I feel like I should do a full storage like that. Right. Boom. Reduce that as well. Right. We got some jobs for them to do. Let's do it. So that's going to be a lot of our workforce will go into that when it gets made and into this when it gets made. So once those two things get produced, we'll have to see how many more workers we've got available. We've also got 44 in the training grounds that we can, if we wanted to, utilize as well by lowering the recruit amount. Seems like the next bet would be, well, yeah, and we're gonna have more workers going into this bakery as well. It does seem like we should probably look at no, our health is kind of good. People are getting. We have 26 infected. Still operate normally, but might have some special needs. Wonder if we can improve this a little bit. Food servings, technology, physician. Let's see. Tech, medicine. Oh, that requires tools and cut stone, which we don't have. What about a bathhouse? What's this? A bathhouse. Tech bathhouse. It costs metal and cut stone. And it uses, I guess, coal for that. Well, our city is now impressive enough to attract our first tourist. A human pilgrim by the name of Don't Calabrage has arrived. This particular tourist is looking for inn to stay and wants to visit laboratory and grand arena. Well, looking for an inn. We don't have an inn. Hold on. Can you make an inn? You can make an inn. Requires tourism. Costs, furniture, and pottery. We don't have. And then you want a grand arena. Well, I don't have a grand arena. So, tourism, get wrecked. No tourism. You're not allowed to visit. I mean, you can visit, but whatever. What do we have over here anyway? Reviews. Currently poor. Can we enable or disable? Let's see. So, wait, a human one came in. Occurrence, 100%. Generosity, 75%. Attracted by laboratories, libraries, and administrators. Fisheries, clay pits, amoebian hatcheries. So I can turn them off or on. Occurrence, 5%. Generosity, 50%. Attracted by fruit, pastures, hunters. I guess I want hunters. I don't want these guys. Get them out of here. I don't want Thunderdorians either. Get them out. Give me Cretonians. And give me human tourism or something, I guess. I don't know. Where is this guy? Oh, where'd he go? Here. He's sightseeing. And look at all the stats. Holy. Info. Yeah, I don't know, ordinary. Don't know, I mean, like, the things that he wants to visit. I mean, you can visit a laboratory or whatever. That's fine. But we don't have, we don't have a grand arena or anything. We're not teched. We're not that advanced. Let's see. This is up and running. Is it still 51 workers? No, we can increase it now, sorry, yes. So we need to increase it. So we can get set up to 70 workers now. Let me set 70 workers in here. Which we now need more people. In which case there's 20 in here. Let's get another 20 people. There we go. So our bread production has significantly increased again. But if we look at our bread production... Oh, we've still got some excess grain production. Ooh. Oh, and also our technology. We had a lot of technology. The library. I think we want to get the library going. So then we can start getting more knowledge. I believe. The embassy. Unlocking this tech will result in... Doesn't tell me what the embassy is. Oh, the embassy costs knowledge. Hold on. Embassy. Oh, we have the embassy. Trains emissaries who can be sent on missions in foreign lands. Ah, it costs paper and cutstone. Masonry. It looks like we need masonry. Let's get this. Boom. Alright. We can also upgrade masonry as well. You need a lot of masonry employed for that though. So that's fine. What else do we want? Training grounds. That would improve the training ground effect. Getting archery would probably be pretty good too. So we can train archers and soldiers. Drilling might be good, or knowledge. Some of these cost knowledge and some of these cost innovation. Fortifications. Let's see, basic farming. This is maxed out. Farm employees 34. Advanced farming. Farm employees 940. What the heck? You need way more employees. If you need 940 specifically farm employees, that is insane. Wow. Regardless, let's see. This would be really good. Getting some basic refining would help out our bakery quite a bit. And the weaver as well. We might get those points in there. Wood cutting would help as well. That's pretty efficient because we've got a lot of woodworkers employed. It also only costs 2. Alright, let's get that. Let's get a few points in that. Still got 76 innovation. Woodcutter tools. Now this would be a pretty significant boost as well in wood production. But you need to make some tools. And making tools, I'm not too sure. I guess you need the smithy. And it requires metal and coal. So if we want to make metal, you need a metal smelter, which costs coal and the ore for metal. So that's going to be a significant amount of employee labor then to get that going. Right. But that would open up quite a bit. Because then getting metal, we can upgrade all of our carpenters and bakeries and things. Which would help out quite a lot. How's our furniture going? So production on furniture, how's our wood? We have a lot of employed here. I think we can reduce this. We can probably go to we can probably go back to 51, so we're getting that efficiency bonus. because of that extra production we have in the woodcutters based on the research, the technology. How much technology boost is that? Technology of 0.44 additive. That's pretty significant. I'll probably do that for the clay as well. We can go up to 102 workers in the clay pit, but if we have a look here, and we got the mining upgrade, we can actually go ahead and just put some points into that. We're gonna want this, and then we're gonna want a smithy as well. So we'll unlock that too. Still got 38 innovation points available. Also basic refining, I think. We got 1 point in there. The next point would still be relatively efficient. We have a cost in workers of 2.8 workers. That's essentially 2.8 workers in a laboratory, but the benefit would be 5.6 potential workers, which is pretty significant. I'll get that point. This one here would be cost in workers 4.2, benefit of 5.2, but this is gonna work with all of the mines we're gonna be setting up. Stone mine, clay pit, ore, gem, coal. So we'll put points into that. That's pretty efficient as well. Current is 0.5. The next would be a full +1. Okay. I'm not too worried about... Like, we've already gotten this domestication. I'm not too worried about these domestications. So if we have a fine craftsman, masonry. Okay, so this would help with employees working in these specific things. Is there... That's paper making, which we will need. Is there any technology that helps with our carpenters? Here we go, this one. Basic craftsmanship. Carpenter, potteries, ration makers, and tailors. Okay, so we should also put some points into that. We have crude crafting tools here. But I'm not too sure... Look, crude crafting tool... How you make specifically crude crafting tools. Tools would be at the smithy. But it looks like you still need metal. Potentially. Hold on, let's see. Let's actually research that. So let's get that. Down to 3 innovation now. So technically to get more knowledge, more technology, we're going to need more employees in our laboratory, which then means more clay. So more employees in the clay pit. So we're not exporting, so like this thing here, I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to turn that off as well. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Carpenter. So the laboratory is full. Using 119 clay. So if we were to make another one, 72 workers, 119 clay. So we need to produce over 240 clay. Currently we're producing 123 with 55 workers. So we would need 110 workers plus 72. So, or rather we would need 55 plus 72 workers. So 130 to 130 more workers to then get an additional 160 extra technology. G'day, Deaf Man. Yeah, there's a 20-degree temperature difference. Absolutely crazy. I don't know what was going on with that. We're producing way more food now as well with that technology boost. Let's see, technology of 17% additive. That helped out massively, actually. So that's pretty good. So we can get even more people. We've still got 94 homes available. Let's go up to 700 potential immigrants coming in. Someone did die. Oh, new level unlocked. A new level has been bestowed upon your name. Apprentice Ray. Ray is old Ixian for the great. As a great apprentice, you may enlist some aid to govern your mighty realm. You may now elevate a couple of nobles to help you. We need a chamber. No nobilities. What is nobilities? Oh, we got some criminals, I guess. Vandalism. Okay, we have this corpse. They should grab that corpse and go take it to our nice little graveyard we have over here. With available 69 out of 74 slots. That's fine. Hey Nyan. Hello. What was it? No, nobility. I can't remember. What was it? Hold on. Messages. A chamber. What does a chamber cost? It costs gems and cut stone. Shit. Build a chamber where the finest of chamber. Where the finest of subjects sleep. Requires a lot of work to maintain. But I see. It's like a home, but it's a chamber. Servants. 4 people for 1 resident. Oh my god. Damn. Fucking filthy nobles. Why do they need so why do they need 4 servants for 1 dude? Holy nobilities. Noble promotions. We have 0 at the moment. Right, well, we won't worry about that too much. Nice, you mean it is a graveyard, but also 69. Yeah. Well, I guess available slot 69. That'll go down very shortly, I guess. Someone will go ahead and take that corpse over. That guy's being sick. There's a lot of people being sick. I need to like improve that. See this dude here. Death cause was cold. This corpse can only be dumped in a mass grave. Oh. Why can it only be dumped in a mass grave? Okay, I guess I have to make a mass grave. Rudimentary place to bury the deceased. Most species dislike seeing corpses and leaving them on the streets will worsen your city's health. Deranged criminals and slaves can only be buried here. Deranged and criminals can only be buried here. Were they deranged? Did they? Oh, maybe they were deranged and it was cold out and they died due to the cold because they were deranged and weren't themselves. They were going insane. Can be cured in an asylum. Maybe we should look at an asylum. Oh. We'll make that the asylum. That costs metal to make. It uses rations. Sometimes life in the world of 6 can be a bit too stressful and cause insanity. An asylum lets you house the deranged and cure them. Technology of psychology. 60 knowledge, and then it requires other things. Posh relief, healthcare, medicine. Or physician. We should look at that. Proper burial. We already have that. Health. Okay, rural health. Physician's headquarters. We should get that. Costs 10 knowledge. We have 12 knowledge. What does it cost to make? Okay, tools and cast stone. So ideally to help with the health of our city, because I think that's kind of the main, not the main problem, but as you can see, as the population increases, the health of the city goes down. More corpses too. Hopefully when we make that mass grave, some of those corpses will be deposited in there. But the city's the health is going down, so we need to improve that. Maybe upgrading these wells. We need fancy wells. They need cut stone as well. Worshipping of style. Oh my god, look at the furniture cost on that. Jeez. Laboratories. These can be upgraded to posh relief. They require pottery. Okay, so we got some stuff to do. Right. Is more than worth it. The physician. Yeah, so we're getting a bunch of stone now. That's fine. We're getting actually like a crazy amount. We probably don't need this many guys on it. We'll go with 15. And then, so we want a masonry. Masonry does need metal. So that means we need a smelter. And then a smelter needs coal and ore. So, coal on the map. We got some here, and we got a little bit here, which is mixed in kind of with some of the gems and things. So clearing out this entire area would be really good. We've also got our ore down here. So we're gonna need to get the ore that's down here. So we're gonna have to build like another bridge section that comes across, and then we utilize that for the ore. Alternatively, it is over on the right hand side of the map down here. But we would need to dig into the mountain, and that would take quite a bit of time. So it's kind of like, do we want to dig into the mountain, utilize the ore here, plus the coal, and produce, you know, stuff? Or like localized here, or we could get some haulers and haul coal, the ore over here. I feel like over here I want the production for all of like the fancy stone, metals and things. If we have a look at our overlay, moisture is kind of poor with these tiles, so, and also the soil, it's basically all alluvium, so we're not going to really be doing any farming over here. The next thing would be, how's the foundation over here? All right, so foundation, I think the better the light, is better. So I think technically it's bad foundation. We can actually check. So like a metal smelter here would be 92% foundation, which is not good. It means things will cost a little bit more because the foundation is poor. That's a little annoying. That's if I decided to make it here. I guess I could make everything up here. Alright then, let's plan some buildings, and then we can then produce those and make those buildings as we go. So we ideally want a masonry first, but that requires metal. So then to get metal, we need a smithy. A smithy needs... Sorry, we need a smelter, not a smithy. A smelter needs ore and coal, and then we can produce that. So that's fine. We're gonna get ore and coal on the go, but we can produce the blueprint for the smithy. We're gonna enter planning mode. And we'll go with a metal smelter. And we're gonna do a circular building. I haven't designed one of these before. Foundation is over 100%, so the cost is less. So we'll play around a little bit of our blueprint. Let's see. This would be 24 employees. How's the auxiliary furnaces look? That's full size. Okay, you don't need too many auxiliary furnaces. That maxes it out. And then we can do that. Could probably get a few more furnaces in maybe. Or we can get our storage in. Areas are not connected, or an item is cutting off part of the room. There we go. Time for cooking. Enjoy the luck. Let's see. This is how many slots? That's 6, right? So if we wanted 3, 6, 4, 8, 4, 8, 12, storage. See, we probably don't need that many support foundations. That would do. And then our storage could fit there. And then we can get another forge in there. 24 employees producing 14 metal of a production at 100% efficiency, which then if they're producing 14, yeah, we need some doors, of course. Nice. So that is our metal smelter. If they're producing 14, what was it? A metal smelter said that it used 1.46 ore and metal, ore and coal rather, each for half a metal. It produces 14 full metal. So that is quite a little bit. That's, you know, like 20 something plus. Both of those, so it's not too bad. That is the metal smelter done, and then the metal would go into a smithy because we want tools and stuff, but we also want a masonry because that costs metal. So we can go ahead and produce this as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do the same sort of a layout where we have a kind of a decent area in between the buildings, because then we can put down like trees and stuff like that. So how's the workbenches in this one? Okay, wait, so it's kind of similar to... Hold on, I wonder. That's our metal smelter. Let's see, do we have a blueprint we can make use of? The boa is a masonry. It's the carpenter is a ration smith setup. Laboratory. Okay, wait. Where am I looking? Here. Let's see. Blueprints. There we go. Metal smelter blueprint. Is a bakery, brewer, charcoal, metal smelter, weaver. Which is actually the same as a bakery. How much has this been utilized? This is 20 workers in that bakery. Oh. So I made a more efficient version because this is 24 workers. Oh, well, that room designing getting more efficient. We want a masonry, right? So blueprint. This one here. So the carpenter, we change that over to the masonry. So plonk that one there. Okay. So that's our metal smelter, masonry. We would want not a charcoal, not a weaver, a smith. So we want this one again, and we change this to a smithy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Plonk that there. Alright, so we've got some plans. So that needs a bunch of furniture, which we're making metal. It needs. That needs metal. And then this one here, we can make straight away. But we can't build it, we can't utilize it just yet. But we are going to activate the job. I'm going to throw down some cobble pathing. Just like so. Okay, those guys are close enough for that. Well and a half, they're good. Those are good. Alright, cool. Okay. So, this one's a little closer. A coal deposit. So we need a coal mine. I need to, I guess, dig out the stuff first. It's a little bit more annoying. So, mountain digging. Refill, dig. You know what? We're gonna dig like everything, essentially. This will be a lot of jobs, take a lot of time, but overall it will be necessary to like dig all this out. And where was the other stuff over here?
G'day.
Okay. Dig the mountain. Alunio. Okay, they don't need to do these ones over here. Cancel jobs. We'll activate all these as well. Activate. Actually, let's cancel jobs here. Cancel those ones. We'll worry about digging all that other stuff out later. But for now, we just need this coal. I have to worry about cave-ins? I'm assuming not. Smile. But yeah, I guess not. Wait. Let's build... way in here. Actually, wait. We'll just expand this one in like that. Cancel these ones. Deactivate plane mode, activate that. Am I off till after New Year's? I'm working Friday, so I'm on my regular weekend. And then I want an ore mine. Oh, the slaver has arrived again. Ooh. Getting more humans would be good because they are more efficient in the research, but humans are expensive, man. Yeah, so I've just got New Year's Eve and New Year's technically, but they coincide with my regular days off, so it's not like I have extra days off. If we wanted to sell some, so selling is obviously less than buying. We would need to do some trading if we wanted to get some more human slaves, which would benefit our technology significantly, because they're much more efficient. Let's see. Economy. Trading agreement would give more tariffs. Opinion required, plus 150. Cost 720. Let's offer them resources. What do we have that we can sell? Leather armor. We do have quite a bit of leather armor. We want to get more money back. So if we say, hey, have a bunch of leather armor. How much leather do we have? We got we have 207 leather armor. So leather. So we can give them quite a bit of that. Warhammers are 713 each. Have some of those too. I don't really want to give them any furniture because we're gonna need all that furniture. We got like a ton of this stuff. Yeah, like have some of that. Have some of that. Have a lot of this. Have a lot of that. Because we're gonna be making literally like all of that anyway, and we're like nearly full on our capacity. Have some of that. Rations, don't have any. But all of those other things we want to keep. Like I think we want to keep all those and stuff. You can have some. So this will give us quite a bit of value. Okay. Plus a trade agreement as well. Wait. Is it better if we make a trade agreement because it gives us more tariffs? And then... Hold on. Is that better? Is it weirdly thing where it's like... Is it a weird thing where you want to do a trade agreement first. Accept. And then it gives us a tariff bonus. Distance to your capital distance affect trade prices. 0.4 tariff. So then now do we actually gain more? I think we do, right? I'm pretty sure the price went up. So now we actually want to sell these then. I think that's all. 77. 7. Actually, we got a lot of clothing too. Have some of that. Have some of that. Right. How much money do you have? Oh, you got a lot of denarii. Actually, wait. You have 58k denarii. You got a lot of stored goods. Demand 7, 6, 7, 8, 2. Alright. So we will get a bunch of money. And they get a bunch of resources. Although, what kind of slaves do they have? A human is 7.18 here. How much was the slaver trading a human for? Or 5.52. So it is cheaper. Okay. Nope. Accept. Alright. Boom. Loads of money. So if I want a full laboratory of humans, we have currently we got 8 humans here, plus we got 20 slave humans. Yes, so we have 28 humans total. So if we want 72 into a laboratory of full humans, then we want to have... How many do we want to buy? Couldn't you get some human immigrants and enslave them afterwards? Oh, I suppose. I don't know how that works. There's 4 awaiting. They don't like being slaves, though, you know. We got a lot of denarii. Let's just let's buy them straight away. It's easier that way, I think. How many do we have? We had 28. So we need 44. Music is gone? Yeah, it doesn't play all the time. Okay, getting 44 is too much. Let's get 30. That does. Alright. Now I want to make sure that the people who are working are only, or at least are specifically humans as a priority. I gotta remember where that is. workforce. Laboratories. There's a priority system that you can do, I think, somewhere. Here. Occupation. Work priorities. Here we go. Humans. Laboratory is increased to maxed. So we have, because once we see when they come in, the amount should increase 100%, and it should be all 50 in there. Because there's currently 0 here, 0 working here, and 0 working here. If we look at our regular humans over here as well, we have our 100%, which should be only humans for the lab. As you can see here, they have a bonus skill rating. So they get a 25% extra skill bonus when they're working in the laboratory, which means they research more technology efficiently. For example, Kryptonians. Relations worsen. Seems in your haste to build your city, you forgot your birthday. In truth, this saddens me at first, but as only human to falter for it not being a Prontex ray, it's not easy, mind you, and I accept your apology. Here is my wish list. Bro, does this want to go to war again? Like, does this dude just want to go to war? Like, what is he yapping about? Fuck off. Like, seriously. I don't care. So if we hover over the farms and stuff like that, our Kryptonians gain a 25% skill bonus. Some of the other ones, like humans, have a 10% bonus, and then some of them are much poorer at farming, and get a 75% bonus and things like that. So utilizing where your people work is better, essentially. So you want to kind of like make it so the people who are good at what certain jobs are working those certain jobs. I'm gonna dig into the mountain here. What would be good is if I could actually see specifically where I need to dig. That would be nice. But we can't have nice things apparently. This is an ore mine. Okay, cool. That'll mine everything. Very good. And I want to go with the road here again. And we'll come down and connect it there. Right. Cool, and they'll dig that, they'll build that road. They're gonna dig out all this mine. They've nearly done everything. So this is coal, so we get a coal mine. Now, a coal mine costs furniture and a stone, which we have plenty of. I'll be able to expand it, I guess. Once they've mined all that stuff, that'll be fine. 76 workers potentially. It's not too bad. So our auxiliaries, get that up to max efficiency, and our storage, max that too. Title unlocked. Congratulations, you've earned the right to style yourself the artisan, gained by workshop output. Increases productivity of all workshops. In your next playthrough or resettle, you will be allowed to select this title to boost your game. Yippee! Each race you unlock this title with will make its boosts more potent by an additional 8.3%. Ah, cool. So basically, there's those titles and stuff in this game. essentially it helps with like extra like game progress kind of thing, like makes your next runs either a little bit easier or like allows you to tailor kind of what you want with them. Have they dug more of that? Nearly. This dude is being sick, just chilling out on the ground. Lovely. That guy's homeless. Oh. We should work on some more homes. Probably over here. What are they yapping about? Homeless. Who's in this home? Oh. Odd jobbers will orderly move out if an employed subject needs a home. We have a lot of odd jobbers. Housing 21, 22. Guess we'll make some more housing. Let's see. Copy. Oop. Accept. I have a gap of 2 in between the housings. Yeah, gap of 2. 1, 2. Oop. And there. There is other path. Oh no, that's fine. Alright. Cool. They're not going to be complaining about not enough housing anymore. That's for sure. Tibek, I have to move on and break our arrangement. It's not you, it's me, sorry. Classic. These guys are being very temperamental, honestly. There's a lot of +04. So there is a potential chance that they may attack. Maybe. I like how they're like, you're growing too much and stuff like that. Like, how much are we worth though? Our treasury has 11.6k, but how much are our actual like value worth? Net worth 2.35 million here, right? These guys are worth 11 million. Like, what are they yapping about? Us being like growing too much or something. It's a little strange. Hydrate. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Right. We should employ one guy over here. We got this up and running, but we don't want any workers in here currently, so we'll go and turn it off. Maybe growing too quickly. Time frame for a specific worth does make context. I mean, I just traded a bunch of resources, you know. It's not that big of a deal, I would say. Auxiliaries. Let's expand this one. Areas are not connected. Oh. Oop. It's 100, 11 to 13 there. Alright, construct. Cancel those jobs. There's a lot of stone down here, so hopefully they can just build everything here with the stone. This guy's still being sick. Ill with vision fever and needs to recuperate. Dude, vision fever is a significant poor health. Kind of like getting all this cut stone, like metal to get cut stone, because we want to get a physician and make everyone a little bit more healthy. An ore mine. Review about a quick growth is in some games perceived by turnovers as total worth compared to someone else. I think the guy just doesn't like us. Here is it not connected? How is it not connected? What? An item is cutting off part of the room. That's I guess it's technically not because it's water there. Oh, wait, over there. That's why. There we go. Right, when they dig more, we'll be able to connect it up. So as long as no one becomes a civ for Gandhi, we get... Dude, that guy just absolutely like demolishes, honestly. It's actually unreal. The AI of that dude, holy. Don't let that man out of your sight, you know? I'll just currently get that getting built like that, and we can expand it later once they dig out all that mountain. It's gonna be the ore mine, so then I probably want to just get a hauler, and then over here at this warehouse, I think we make another warehouse actually. Here, and we can have it in the middle. Hold on. Let's just cancel those jobs. Blueprint. Warehouse. This goes here. And this one can be for all of the production and things of these areas. So we can hold like the cut stone, we can have some haulers, and they can haul over coal and ore for our metal smelter. The bug is funny too. Piece has a value internally as 0 to 255 and it wraps around. So once he's max peaceful, let him become more peaceful. He goes 255 warmonger. Is that how it works? And is that why he like becomes really aggro kind of thing? And holy moly, we're producing a lot of coal for no reason at the moment. This can be upgraded as well. So 75 workers in here. Like, we don't need this many workers at the moment. So we're probably going to drop that to 10. See how that ends up becoming. Plus 60 with 10. So I have to sort of see once the metal smelter gets activated how much we're actually going to need for that. Extreme temperature. Make sure you have your subjects away to cool down, which we do. Might need another well in there though, maybe. If we just chuck one there, they'll be able to cool down. Might need another one over here as we expand our production section over here. Issue. Why are you yelling dicks? All of our homes are made. How's our food going? Production rate of 462, consumption of 380. They love their bread, most definitely. How's this going? They've dug a little bit more. We'll expand this out. Our efficiency is still maxed, so that's good. There's our furniture. Still have a production bonus capacity. Still. Okay, that's good. Fabric, good. Clothes. Ooh, production capacity is actually in the minus for clothes. Oh, reminds me, rations. We're currently not using our ration makers, and we are getting herbs. So we should be utilizing that as much as possible. That wants to fish. Well, fish we're not really getting too much, but I think they're eating most of it. Once I get some employees working here, I'll see how much they make. Let's see. Alright, that looks good for 4 employees. What about the meat? Still in a bonus production? What are we? Plus 186. Get probably 7 workers then, maybe. Okay, I think we can go full 8 worker, 4 workers for the fish. Seems about right though. And then our herbs, we're in a deficit still then. Okay. So we're going to see how that plays out, but we might even need more herb farms. This is at 100% actually. We probably need a few more guys. Gee, you can have up to 20. 3 currently for cotton farm. The weaver is producing more, but we can enable a cotton farm here and get 3 workers on it. Okay. How have these been going? These are all at 100%. So I don't know if I should employ a little bit more just to get the workload slightly below 100%. Oh, today was 74% for the workload. How much was this? Today was a 100% for that. Although I guess it's kind of fine. We have a huge production capacity. We're capped on bread. I guess that's fine right now. We've got a bunch more homes now. We can employ more people. There's not many immigrants wanting to join at the moment. We should actually work on a little bit of the kind of like decor bonus around here. The services and stuff. Make our guys a little bit more happier. Oh. I just oh, whoops. Cancel jobs. Don't replace my cobblestone main pathway, you people. Hey Cryo. Hello, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. So, Pipe is Dix. Always assumed that that is a name referenced. Anyway. Eh? Yeah? Really? Cobble Road. Where did I have the Cobble Road? Here or something. I think I had it. Oh, wait. This mode. There we go. Alright, replace that back. I know you just ripped it up and put dirt down, but you gotta put cobbles back down. Alright, how are we going over with our ore mine? We definitely don't need 47 people over here. Let's set that to that amount. Cool. And I think we've got a bunch of haulers and stuff that are actually moving them over. But here I'm going to go with, instead of storing 12 crates of clay, we're going to go with 6 crates of clay, and we'll go with 6 crates of ore. Like so. And then over here, we're going to go with haul ore. And here we're going to go haul coal. Alright. So prioritize. So we want it to pick up this stuff. Not that one. Which means prioritized fetching allows workers to fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized within the radius. So we can enable that. The ore, prioritized fetching allows workers to fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized within the radius. Enable that. And then this here, if we prioritized, and then here we're going to select, we've got stone just at the bottom right, so we don't need to select that. We want to do gems, coal, ore, Siflion, whatever, ore. And that should be good. We've got stone just at the bottom right, so that's fine. We're going to be producing cut stone here, and also we're going to be producing metal here too. And I guess pottery at some point we will produce in this location. And I guess tools as well. That's 8 out of 12 crates. One extra metal, one extra cut stone, one extra pottery. 11 out of 12 crates. Okay. I think now we can go ahead and employ 24 people into here and see how much consumption of resources we need. We have a production bonus in the stone, in the wood. Cloth is minus, but we have more fabric getting produced. There we go. I didn't have it turned on. Alright. So this uses 10 each. And produces 3.8 metal. Species has a 10% bonus for this. That's pretty cool. Or is that because we have some humans in here? Oh wait, no, there we go. Now more people have started working in it. Cool. There we go. Workload is at 100%. So it produces about 14 metal. Takes 35 resources of each. Okay. So 35 resources of each, so that means we can drop the amount of people we have here. 7, probably down to about 7 people each. Having a slight production bonus over what is being consumed is probably ideal. So it's 37. So that's 41. Maybe 6 people? Ooh, nah. So 7 people in each. This one might be a little different. Let's see. Expand. Like so. We need to now upgrade our auxiliaries. Go. We've got a lot of vacant homes, a lot of vacant jobs at the moment as well. I'm gonna need to place down more torches and things I wanted to put down. So torch. Make the people happy. Yeah, wait, that can be placed there. Actually, that's kind of in the middle of the road. I don't want to put it there. I'll put it kind of over here. As you notice, up here I have a gap of 3. And here I have a gap of 2. Yeah, they like trees. So put down some trees. They like flowers. Put down some of these. Well, hopefully this will start increasing their satisfying needs. Make people a little bit more happy. Also some benches. Slap some of these down. I like these. Oh, placed in a room. You know what? Put more down there. And more torches. Over here would be good. Tree. Flower bed. Torches. And hauler is kind of in the way a little bit. Okay. So we've got 118 metal already. That means we can get the smithy and the masonry ready. So we'll activate that job. Also activate the cobblestone path, get that built. So I want to get a cobblestone path here as well. I think they're traveling across here predominantly because the path hasn't been made, which should speed up. Now I want to get a path from these two little locations as well, because that'll help the haulers that are grabbing the ore as well. We'll do that. I guess probably at some point I could just replace literally all of the roads. into cobble. I don't know if like with the market and stuff like that, I guess if you upgrade the market, because it costs stone to upgrade, I'm assuming that the floor of the food store or whatever you're upgrading, the floor changes. Signifying that, you know, the actual upgrade is actually signified based on how it actually looks as well. Is what I assume. It's at 10%. This one here. How is it down here? This is nearly complete. Construction 99%. Why are they not completing it? Construction 79%. Lads would fit right in my empire. Maybe you can persuade me of the opposite. He wants 8,000 denarii and a bunch of other stuff. And he'll leave us alone? Whatever. Leave us alone, you dumb prick. Get out of here. Ah, there we go. Alright. So we don't need 66 workers, we need like 7 workers in this. It's producing 14 actually. Probably get 14 workers. I think because we don't have technology upgrades on. Oh, no, we do have technology upgrades. Ah, the commute is very long. So maybe producing this home here would be good for these guys. That commute lowers the production by quite a lot. This one's at 1.0, so that's good. Yeah, the commute on this. Oh, there we go, 0.98 now. That's better. Now that it's shifted people around a bit. So 31 production. This is using 23 here. So 7, 14. Yeah, it's going to fluctuate a little bit and whatever else. Plus there's all that distance traveling. Capacity 160. That's here on the ore. Capacity 160. Yeah. Seems to be relatively okay. And then got 2 workers employed here. Let's see, we got the smithy working, which is using a lot of coal and 10 metal. This one is producing using 50 stone. Okay, so currently minus 22 on stone, so we should get a few more guys. We'll go up to 20 there. Also, we need more people because we just got more jobs. We got to 750. And now we can actually get the physician health. Just going to cost some knowledge. That gives us the physician's headquarters. Which then I think actually we can then do the tech upgrade now. The medicine tech. Medicine. Let's see. Tech. Medicine. Medicine requires 20 knowledge. Okay. Oh, we need healthcare and posh relief. Posh relief requires innovation 20 points. And wait, what was the other one? We have rural health, medicine, healthcare, and posh relief. Let's research healthcare. Population. Unlocks the hospital. Knowledge of 30. Okay, so we need to get more knowledge. We can get knowledge in a library, which I believe a library takes paper. I think. It just costs fabric and furniture to produce. Tech library. $30 innovation. Alright, we're gonna make another lab. Another lab and then employ more people in the clay pit. So, production on this has been quite not good. I think 1200. I feel like if we pull the resource from that, it might be good. The source room does not have any resources available. Clay. Prioritize. What you're talking? Alright, let's make a blueprint. Laboratory. 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And over here we should actually get some like torches and make this area a little bit more pretty and things like that. Get some trees. That one's a tree. Not bad. Incorrect fact, I think you mean. And we should get some torche. There's a bit of light over there, that's good. Oop. And oop. 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 How's our janitor room going, by the way? Where is it? Here. It's at 100% with 10 people working in there. Our second one over here is at 95% with 6 people. So this first one, we might need to make another janitor room. Seems to be quite a bit of workload going with this. So I will make another one. Chuck it over here. Beautify the area a bit more. Ideally we want to get basically the torch area a little bit more increased. How is it over here? It's not too bad. Don't know if we can get more like wrapped around these structures. Okay. True generator at 100% is arguably a bad sign. Maintenance workers are the few professions you don't want to for casualty. Yeah, I mean like these 10 people here have been it's kind of hard to dictate how much like work they actually kind of do. Like it's a lot of daily consumption, so maybe instead of having more like janitor buildings, maybe I should redesign it and have a bigger storage. That way they can store more things, because if you look at the like daily consumption, the sign of their workload could be high because there's a lot of like coming back and forth resources and stuff, because they pick it up and then, but that's like not enough and things like that, you know. But and then there's like a lot of dirt roads everywhere, which when you look at the dirt road, it's got a durability percent of 20% compared to cobblestone of 50%. Now granted, if we make everything out of cobblestone, it's obviously has a higher durability, so it doesn't really need so much extra work done to it, but then it costs more stone to maintain. Compared to the dirt road being free, and it's just a labor. Costs a lot of labor to upkeep, but requires no resources, you know, to construct. Well, perhaps if we just replace all of the dirt roads with cobble, like if we wanted to do that for this block, it would be 2,000 stone. You know what? It's probably worth it. Let's do that. Why not? We're gonna do everything replaced. Because literally we can just go, hey, we got a bunch more workers in. We got 20 workers here right now, let's go 40 workers. Double it. And then our stone production will increase massively. By the way, we're getting tools now, are we? I think. Are we getting tools? Yeah, we are. We've got 442 tools now. We're getting 51 from smithies. These guys can actually use tools to make more tools. Is that how that works? Can we get, like, smithy tools? That's fine craftsman. You have crude tools, which we've allocated. Advanced smithing tools. Fine crafts smithy. So that's the smithy tools. So you can actually get smithy tools, but you need a bunch of other upgrades for it. But we have crude crafting. So we have tools for the carpentry, potentially. So if we go over to our carpenters, and we can start allocating tools for these guys. I don't know how much we can. I guess we can only allocate one because that signifies the value that we have of 1. And we would need to spend. So equipment boosts the efficiency of rooms when equipped. Each tool degrades with a rate of 4% per day. Smith is one of the few professions who make tools to make tools, and they can make their own tools without tools. But if they have tools, then they make better tools. You know what I mean? Where's our metal storage? So I want to have a look to see if we're producing more metal than we're using. Let's see what's the hold up here. There's a low workload. Coal mines, production. Okay, so we need more people on the coal mine. The ore should be good, but there's a lot of travel distance on it. So this we need more people. Go to 15. How's our fulfillment and things, right? Environment 22 out of 31. I think it's been getting a little bit better. Torches. Slight decrease. Trees. Slight decrease as well. Flower beds are slight decrease. Roundness has gone up. Lighting has been going up. Space has been going up. What else we got? We have another corpse somewhere. Someone died of the disease. Okay, they are assigned a graveyard. So someone should come along and pick them up. Hopefully a hospital is what we're going to be looking at. Cost tools. Oh, opiates. They use opiates. Opiates and fabric. Okay, so we're gonna need another farm then. Let's see. How's the soil? Till, alluvium. It's not the best soil. Maybe up here in this area. We can do a opiate farm. Remove the dirt roads. A farm. Oh, I need to research for it. Okay, that's why we're getting this laboratory up and running. Alright. Better, different and more precise tools. Yeah, but blacksmiths are really unique and never good. Yeah. It's like they go from sticks and stone to then into crude metal and then more advanced metal and stuff. I've made all these torches, so that's looking good. The trees looking good. Flower bed. We could probably get some more flower beds in. Boop. 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 I reckon another tree over here. Cool. Flower bed. Maybe some more flower beds over here. kind of like just throwing things around a little bit more organically. I think it's kind of fine, you know. Get a tree over here. I think it makes the place look a bit better if it's like, doesn't have to be, you know, all perfect and whatever else. There we go. Okay. How's our guys, by the way? Melee training, 87 out of 100%. Fully trained. We have 16 soldiers. Fully trained. Nice. I don't know how expensive it is in terms of like rations and stuff to hold like an army of 50, to send out an army of 50, but we're getting a lot of deranged guys too as our population grows. How's our food? Okay, we can still get a lot of extra people in. That's fine. Our workforce has gone down. What we will do is we have homes available. We'll bring in more people, and maybe we should bring in some more immigrants as well for humans, because we're going to get another laboratory, so getting more humans so that they can fill out the laboratory will be good. Clay is unavailable as well. Does that mean we need more people for the clay? Let's see. Clay pit. Yes. So we're gonna need more people in the clay pit. Okay. I guess for our next laboratory that we are going to be building, we don't necessarily need to use clay for it. Another guy died to disease. Well, an eclipse has arrived, plunging 6 into total darkness for a while. Your populace is wondering if this is the final darkness of the Sumerian spoke of. Your subjects fervently tried to pray the problem away, or failing that, will drink themselves into stupor. Mourning sentimentally for the dead. How often a subject will visit a grave and mourn. Thirst. Shrine. And temple. Okay. What is a temple anyway? Okay, temples need grand temple tech. So they want more shrines and stuff then. So how, if we actually click on a shrine. Okay, we might need another shrine over there on the left. What about over here? That's good amount. That's fine. Maybe a small one over on the right there or something. I guess because they're gonna want more shrine, they're gonna visit the shrine more often, which I guess means that they're going to be spending less time like working essentially, I guess. Leisure time. These can be upgraded with furniture and metal. There's our metal. So Smithy uses, okay, so our current production with this is essentially like our maintenance combined with the smithy can fuel one metal smelter currently. So we will need another metal smelter at some point. Alternatively, upgrade it with smelter revolution tech. Which requires a lot of a refiner employees. Then there's also refining, basic refining. So if we actually refining, so we can research some more into basic refining and make it better, and also make our bakeries better. Okay, that's fine then. But we do need the knowledge, which was the library, right? So we need innovation, which is so then we can improve the health of our people. Which, yeah, so I need opiates as well. So they're still constructing this. Get these guys in. Okay, so this got made. Cool. The eclipse ended. Ooh, what do we get? A loyalty boost. The reappearance of the sun was greeted with cheers and tears of gratitude. This unusual event has made your subjects thoughtful. Their mundane worries seem much more insignificant after this brush with the divine. They're much more loyal to me. Yippee. Maybe then they'll want to join a little bit more. Yeah, their loyalty increased significantly. Still gotta maybe work on the happiness a little bit each time we bring in more people. Like we're getting a lot of immigrants though, right? Let's see, what do they want? Can't create a cozy home for myself with the goods you have allowed us. It pains me to say this, but I do not feel like I can trust my fellow citizens anymore. We need more guards ensuring our safety. Planting a few flowers here and there would make this settlement more beautiful. More of us will have to be soldiers to defend our settlement. Well, I got 50 soldiers at the moment. What are the humans saying? Back in Novhagen, I hear that they make their streets of plaza. Wouldn't that be something? We would like to be allowed to wear more clothes. We humans like to eat, my lord. Perhaps allow us an extra ration in the food stores. More torch upgrade. Torch upgrade. Right, you can upgrade the torch too. Oh. Room upgrade. Tech. Fancy lights. What is fancy lights? Oh my god, it's... What? Dude, you are not getting that. You need 1,000 populace to get fancy lights to then upgrade the torch. Metal braziers are a sign of wealth. My god. Dude, we're not at that level. These bloody peasant bloody humans, only 21 of them, and they want freaking lavish torches made of metal? Jeez. Unbelievable. Anyway. Alright, how's our clay production going with this second laboratory up? We do need more people in. Keep an eye on our food. Oh yeah, food is perfect. We do have more of this, so we can actually now go into what was it? It was the library, right? So we can get the library, unlock that. And we'll make it over here. See, what does the library constitute towards? If we had, do we have a blueprint? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna mention, if we want more people, we could get a breeder. Needs vegetables to operate. Ooh, so they eat vegetables. If we want the breeder. Huh. Well, we would need to increase our vegetable production then. If that's the case. What about a nursery? What does a nursery take? This way human babies are born and brought up. Each station needs fruit to operate. We do have a lot of fruit. We could get a human nursery and then kind of balance out our town to be mostly Cretonians, but then humans alongside. What else are humans good for? Let's see. They're good in apparently export depots. They're kind of okay in farms, but Cretonians are better. They're good in the libraries. They're good in administrations. They're good in university. Use adults and will educate or indoctrinate them. Settings per species can be adjusted in the species panel. So I guess the big one is libraries and labs. Administrators boost your whole city. The amount of boost is related to how many admins you have and your population. That seems kind of handy. Maybe getting a human nursery would be good. And then we wanted a library because there's no blueprint for that, so we have to make another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. What do these shelves look like? Interesting. Okay. Workers and knowledge. That's 2 workers. This room, maybe I designed this room to be long and thin, not being a circle. So they kind of need to be like rotated, like so. Be like that, I guess. Alright, hold on, let's do that. Rectangle building. Cretonians don't like rectangle buildings, but humans do. And ideally, like, humans are going to be inside these, right? Okay, so we can do that. Alternatively, how much thinner does this need to be? That thin. welcome back, Rom. So we could have it like this. I don't know if this is good though. Like 48 workers, 24 knowledge. And then if we expand it out up a bit. Although actually we won't better do that because then we need like this into here. Oh, actually we could do that. Wait, hold on, maybe this is good. Because we can put down these into here. Oh, I didn't like that location. Okay, so we can put 2 on the left side of the top one. Yeah, because we wouldn't be able to put it there. Can't do that, really? Oh yeah, because they have to access there. Maybe if I had it so they can get around on both sides. So if I extend this here, and then we can like have room. Just gotta be careful that we don't block off each side. So we can have them up and down on that part, I think. Yeah, okay, maybe like this would be good. It gives the support and then carpets. Ooh, you need a lot of carpet for efficiency bonus. Damn. That's kind of actually kind of easy to get. It's just any available spot you put carpet in. So like we can throw carpet into here. This is the type of stuff I kind of like, how it's like you can min-max all of these little things. It's very anno. So we're at 83% efficiency. %. And then we can throw in these down here, and then that gives us 100. And then I might even expand it a little bit more. 48 workers, like if expand this a bit. And then this actually needed those there. I believe. A shelf. Not block other items. I think it is blocking other items. Apparently it was blocking that carpet. And that's perfectly fitting there. And this one goes... Oh. Okay, wait, we could move him down so it's like that. Maybe we do that so it's not on top. That shortens this top part a bunch. We're refining this as we go. My idea is like I just can have one building full of humans and stuff. 100% efficiency. And I don't need to worry too much about making multiple of these, like smaller ones and stuff. Okay. Now I kind of think like if I can expand the shelf out. If I had, I would need to expand it out more, actually. I think it's fine for that. Alright, sure. Bring it over. Put down carpet. Oh, yep. There we go. %, 97, 99, 100. Oh, look at that. There we go. I reckon that's good. Now we throw in some doors. This is like a massive room, so I don't know how many doors I can put in. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So here. Good enough. Bunch of wood. Not actually that much fabric, interestingly enough. Right. Cool. And then I'm gonna make that a blueprint. There we go. Pretty big room. Can we get more people in? We can. Get these guys in. Now they will build. How's our food coming along? Okay, we got plenty of food. Oh yeah, we're gonna make this human nursery as well, so we can start getting we can start birthing humans. We should also look into getting vegetables as well if we wanted to nurse Crotonians. The music has you relaxing. He was already tired today, and this music is making it hard to stay awake. It do be a jamming music. Basic farming, no. Let's see. Poppy domestication. But then they call them opiate farm here. It's so weird. And there we go. Pop this down. This will be a production of 0.21 opiate. I think that's maybe okay. To make sure you get to the hospital soon if you want to birth anything. Yeah. Okay. That's why we're gonna be getting these opiates. So the hospital, what else do we need for that? Hospital. Healthcare tech. Are we close to getting that? We need the civic posh relief. So the posh relief needs 20 innovation, so we can get that. And then healthcare, we need 30 knowledge. So that's why we're getting the library up, and then we can get the hospital. Always used to be the primo opioid despite us using it in bakery goods. Yeah. By the way, we need some to actually get the farm going. So do we have any on the map, or do we need to trade for it? It's cotton. Oh, all the way up here. Holy. Okay. Wait. Okay, we've already got it harvesting. Oh wait, no, up here. Where the hell are they? Oh, there they are. They're just very hard to see. Forage all of them. Alright, cool. Should probably make sure we've cancelled foraging on all of the other things as well. Which I think we mainly have, it's just this grain we don't. Let's cancel the jobs on this. It's like we have tons of grain. Oh, actually maybe getting more herbs is good. We can get more people. Okay. So wait, look at our clay. Okay. Looks like with both labs unreachable. Clay is unreachable. Oh really? I think I might increase our hauling as well. Tell you that. Oh, by the way, how did all of this come along? They're still building that. All of the cobblestone. But a lot of it has been made. I mean, it is a very big, it's a very big project, getting all of that done. As well as all building all these as well, so we'll increase the game speed. Okay, pause the game speed. This one has to be clay. Prioritize, and we're pulling clay from this. Cool. I might have to increase that more, maybe. I think we need more people on this way. Actually, no, not this warehouse. That warehouse is fine because that's just stone. That's fine. This one, I feel like. Is that within range? It is. Okay. So we're always really low on the ore. Coal. It's kind of okay. We're up to 601 tools now. We actually produce like way too many tools. I think with this we can definitely drop this significantly. Because we've only got it equipped in, I think, the carpentry. Because we've got crude tools, right? Crude tools. Carpentry, potteries, ration makers, and tailorers. Okay, so we could put it into the ration makers, perhaps. And the tailorer as well. And then we'll play around with how much tools, because that's a lot of tools. Which gives us a few more people. Right, this janitor, this is at 98%. We can store up to 10 people working there. This one's 95%. Okay. I might just throw that to 10, regardless. They are set to auto-employ as well, so it'll change people if need be. How is the light and stuff over here? We should probably put some torches and things over here. So they do spend quite a bit of time traveling through. Dude, like, there's a lot of people coming and grabbing stone. So I do wonder... Are we bringing, like, our haulers bringing in stone? Let's see. Where are we storing? We're storing stone here. Where else are we storing stone? Obviously, where we're producing it. Stone at number 5 here as well. That's okay. There's this one here. Okay, so I think if we make a hauler station, and we'll set this to it's a stone. Stone. Prioritize this one. Cool. $30. Yeah, now I think we're going pretty okay. Okay, with 17 people. Coal, we're overproducing in coal now because we're not using as many tools. I'll drop that a little bit. And instead, I think put more people into the clay. How's the wood? Wood is actually in a going down slightly. Stone is significantly increasing. Right. Dude, it's actually crazy how like look at all the ants move around. Like there's just so many people. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, it uses leather for this. So the west side of the great opioids in the middle of the city. It's fine. What you mean? It's right next to a guard post. Our biggest guard post. What you mean? It's not like they're just gonna jump on it and need it. Also, I think we can upgrade our guard post to make it 100% efficiency. There we go. Employ 50 in our libraries, yada yada yada. How much leather do we have? So our tailor is mainly all our leather. So we're gonna not use leather. Oh, we should go into work priority, library. How did I set it? Did I keep forgetting? It's like this setting was here, and then nah. I think I go over here. Occupation. Where was it? Work priority. Ah, there it is. Work priority. Increase that. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Never had poppy bread? I don't know, I don't really like poppy seeds, you know. So we should be getting more knowledge now. Now I don't know if knowledge is the same as technology where you need to keep a continuous upkeep. I'm assuming so. I'm assuming it's the same as the technology, where it's an upkeep requirement. This needs to be set to clay. Paradise. Over here. Probably if you don't use knowledge, you'll lose it IRL too. I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes I don't use some of my stuff and I fucking never forget it. I don't know why that was unticked for auto employee. Say my most people don't learn for keeps. Learn to pass the test the next day and then never again. Well, granted, like, a lot of stuff you do learn, you're not gonna need to use it. More humans. How are these guys going? Their happiness has decreased a bit. Let's see. What can we do to increase their happiness? A couple crimes. Since the employees of the Arabians have plummeted. Why did it plummet? Okay. Knowledge. Can't remember what knowledge I was looking for. Was it hospital healthcare? That's the one, right? Healthcare. 30 knowledge we need. Okay. I'm just kind of waiting till I can get more immigrants and stuff in. We're just waiting for that because we do have plenty of food and plenty of homes. There's many things you can parallel transfer between topics. Never a bad thing to learn. Wish you did sooner, to be honest. Waste footage to learn to forget stuff. Yeah. Oh. I'm actually surprised I bestow upon you the great pleasure of meeting me, Penny the Robber. Me and my sisters come from a far-off land, and our mission is to spread joy and peace in the whole of Six. As you well know, the world is full of shady otherlings. That's why I want to offer our services to protect you. In return, we only ask you, esteemed chieftain, to share some of your wealth with us. Penny the Robber. Hold on. Our scouts report these people have about 28 soldiers. Paying the summit is a safe bet. Declining might lead to trouble one day. You want 7,000, you want a bunch of leather armor, and you know what, whatever. We got some armored dudes, you know. We're giving them armor. We're giving them warhammers. We got 39 fully trained men. 93 out of 100% trained, so they're pretty good, I would say. I think their morale is kind of maybe lowish, but with the armor, they shouldn't really take too much damage. We have a lot of deranged dudes roaming around. Holy, an asylum might be good, but gotta wait for that, I guess. I think we're producing a lot of stone, not using a lot, so I think with this we can drop how many people we have on it. The Manish Intelligent You've just crossed Penny the Robber, prepare to meet Crater. This is ill news for us, a dead person. We should have paid a ransom. Now we must prepare for an attack. I'm sure we'll be fine. Smile. Right? Enemy host stands guard east of the city, preparing for an assault. They will attack at any moment. If they reach the throne, it is all over. Our scouts report to any soldiers. Still in over. Okay. Attack without 50 men. I've never done any of the battling things, so I think it's kind of like total war. I'm pretty sure. So here's our dudes. And where are they? Oh, over here. So what do they have? They've got some spearmen. And they've got some archer slash swordsman. Okay. Guards, soldiers will maintain formation in battle and stay on the defensive. What is that mode? Doesn't tell me. Stop all divisions and clear targets. Doesn't tell me what that is. Tight formation. Loose formation. Soldiers are in position, they will break it and go chasing enemy soldiers or riders. Morale will be very weak while doing this. Charge. Soldiers will start running in their current direction until they reach an enemy or obstacle. Soldiers will not have a lot of defense, but have a lot of extra force when colliding, as well as scaring the enemy force. To position your troops, left click on the ground and hold. To add troops to your selection, hold left shift and click and drag over the additional troops. To reposition your troops, use the arrow keys up. To rotate your selection, hold the left control. Click and hold where the center should be. To attack an enemy division, left click on it. If ranged, to attack an enemy division, and then melee, hold left shift and left click. Select a division, control space. Okay, so it's literally like Total War. Alright. What is a loose spread compared to a tight one? Alright, maybe a loose. Retreat and lose 12 soldiers. Morale is at 776%. 28 enemies. We don't have any artillery. Okay, start. Are they advancing? They're advancing. Oh, they're splitting. Wait, where are those guys? Those are the... Yeah, they got archers over there and they got soldiers over there. Look them up! We lost one dude. Attack the soldiers in front of you. I don't know what that one is. Doesn't tell me what that one is. Winning guards always maintain formation about on stay on the defensive. Maybe if we disengage the guard mode. And morale is dropping significantly. Enable guard mode, time formation. That might be better because there's not many people. Dude, you got like one dude there or whatever, just finish him. If we attack these archers. Okay, the archers got clapped. Archers are very weak. Okay. Hey, we won. We lost 8 people. We killed 9 and the rest ran, I guess. 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Out of 10, 20, 28. Enemy kills 9, casualties 8. Okay, interesting. Close. Get wrecked. Whatever his face was, the robber. We robbed him of his life. That's what we did. Such a nerd. Oh, click to continue. Victory! The enemy is beaten. Rejoice. Spoils from the battlefield will soon arrive. Do you wish to accept the captives, or should we release them? Talapis. What are Talapis? I don't know. Probably not. What do we get? We got some bows, plate armor, leather armor, shields, some swords and spears. Accept. Cool. Okay. Nice. Right. So this would cost 550 food. Yeah, so we have plenty of food for this. Oh, raider defeated. The once mighty Penny the Robber lies dead at your feet. A mighty one. This will surely send a powerful message throughout Order 6. In addition, her personal treasury has been found and looted by a man. A total of 224,000 denarii was found and has been transported to our treasury. Holy! Loads of money. Okay. We did lose some guys, so they're gonna get trained up. Let's see. So there's plate armor, force absorption, force block, lowers speed and things, leather armor. Should give these guys the leather armor back. Should we get more people in? Maybe we should get more people in. Or is it better to have 2 divisions? Maybe we do 1 division here, accept, and then we create another division, edit, full training, full that, and full of that. Accept. So we'll have 100 total soldiers. And when they get fully trained, which is the first, or the division 0 is at 93 out of 100%. Then the second division should start getting trained. I assume that's how it will work. Now it will technically take more of our workforce and stuff, but we'll slowly get more people in. Hope anyway. Happiness is relatively okay. Let's see if we can't give them some access to some things. So furniture, perhaps? We're now producing some furniture. We give them one bit of furniture. Clay, getting a little bit of clay. We'll give them a bit of clay. The humans as well. What do they want? They have nowhere to live. They sleep in the gutters every night. We'd like to be allowed to wear more clothes. Allow a little more furniture for our homes. I'll give you guys can have some furniture. And they mention wanting some more clothes. Oh, it's already negative 13.16 equipped. Like a production, we're only just slightly producing over. Ah, that'd be fine, I reckon. Okay. Production rate for food went down. But we have a lot stored. The humans have 80% loyalty. These guys have 125% loyalty. Attracted a day, 11. These guys have 7 attracting. Can trade with this dude. What do we want? We want opiates. Tariff. Because they're angry at us or whatever. I don't know why they were so angry at us. How much will it cost for one? Okay. Nah. We're just gonna wait until this over here. Until it becomes late summer and we'll get the guys to harvest more of that. Would you let us live in your kingdom rent free? No. You gotta pay by working, alright? You gotta earn and live your keep. Actually, that kind of reminds me, have you guys played Frostpunk? I'm interested in playing number 2. Ah yes, we have the Tilapian war criminals in here now. So wait, let's have a look at the Tilapians. What are they good at? They like the outdoors and wooden buildings. But they don't like other people? No, they don't like humans. You have not? Deadman has? Heard good stuff about both games. Oh, maybe Tilapius and the Tritonians are usually pretty good. But Tilapius doesn't like anyone else. Although actually Tritonians don't mind Tilapi. Interesting. First Frostpunk was really good. Second one, kinda meh. No, really. Let's see. In battle, dexterity is high. Blocking, morale, force absorption. They're quick with a bit more morale, and the archery is a little bit better. Slash armor reduces incoming slash damage. Well, their skill with the bow is terrible. Tonians. Didn't really have any skill with anything. You have no skill with the bow. You have skill with your armor. You're skilled. A lot of force absorption. What are these guys good for? Pierce armor. Amphibians. We have more offense attack. Pierce damage. Left's defense. Yeah, so it looks like maybe the tilapia are the best ranged characters. Seems like. Frostpunk do be difficult though? Hold on. No, whoa. It's difficult. Hold on. Was that because you put the difficulty to like extreme? Is that what you did? Extreme hardest difficulty. That too. So it's hard when you turn it to the difficulty to 999 basically. Okay, we can get healthcare. Unlocks the hospital for us. Hospital. Hope if I can spell it correctly. Which needs cloth and the opiates. Now I don't know if it's like a ranged based thing, so it probably kind of is. Let's see. Blueprint. Can any of these be hospitals? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they're their own kind of thing. So a hospital. Make it slightly smaller so it matches. Okay, beds. Employees, patients. Okay. Okay, that'll have to be there, I think. Throw every 6 or 6 that way. Yes, we'll do it like that. Up to 25 patients. I mean, we have 35 people who are sick right now, so let's get that built after we put down. Some of those. Yeah. The general onset of the game is very much a survivor and very utilized people and runs by design. Closer to Oni, arguably. 20 ways shooting go service. I know that the major, well, I think the major difference between 1 and 2 is that in number 2, you have like districts, right? When you do your building. That was like one of the main parts. You need like a few more opiates, so I'm gonna actually resource. I'm gonna buy some of these just so I can start getting some stuff farmed. 897. There we go, accept. Dude, it would have been so much better if I actually had like another neighbor. Kind of freaking sucks that I've just got this dude. Because if I was like here, you know, I would have access to, you know, so many more neighbors. 1, 2, 3, 4 more people. Like, it would be so much better. Need 869 jobs. Nice. I guess like, oh, I'm gonna disband the division. That way I can get more people back. We currently need more workforce. Our food is fine, so. We could get fancy markets. Market upgrade. Oh, right. What was the posh relief? Was that an upgrade to the laboratory? Requires pottery, so pottery is probably going to require clay, yes. Can any of our blueprint buildings become? This can. Carpenter into pottery. It's a lot of stone and wood, but we have plenty of that. Got plenty of herbs too going, which ration makers should be going. Yeah. More of a city sim. Chronologically, I've survived the initial code and I'm making a city now. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh. I want 5 employees. All right, we have coal. Ooh, okay. We can convert over to using coal instead of wood. Right, and then now that our bakeries are using coal, we add a few more people into here, but like 10 people, so we like up that a little bit, and then over on our wood ones, we can drop our wood workers. Districts come with policies, and overall politics now in Frostpunk 2. It's a bit harder to compare to. Always the politics, man. Always. We actually need like so much leather. Specifically for like more knowledge. I think we can lower the amount of people we have in here slightly, but I don't really want to do that. Alright, so now because the bakery is going to be using clay, a little metal and cut stone. Where's our cut stone? We have lots of cut stone. I suppose we're going to need to send in metal and cut stone over here. Let's see, resources, cut stone and metal, and probably pottery, because we're going to be making that soon. So a hauler we should. Pottery, cut stone, and metal. Alright. So this is gonna be pottery. Oh, clicked on a guy. This is gonna be cut stone. This is gonna be metal. There we go. Pretty sure our bakery has a little use for clay, but I could be wrong. Clay? Coal. Did I say clay? Oh no, he uses clay for the oven. Come on, man. Of course. Is it clay? You know what I meant though, right? We have like all our rations there. Fish. Alright, we'll get rid of fish and we'll add in coal. Totally. Good. Okay. And this will be coal. Right. Pull resources. What's this one set to? This one has coal. So pull that. And then cut stone, pull, from there. Okay. Pottery. We're gonna make pottery here, so we'll go pull from here, and then this will add in the pottery for that. And then this one is set to coal, so we'll... Oh, we're already pulling that. Which one do I need to set? Metal. Metal I need to set. Pull. Try to set that to correct one actually. Warehouse 7. What is this warehouse? Warehouse 7. Okay, cool. Right. Nice. How many metal bars are we making? We're making excess, so that's good. We don't need much for maintenance, so it's actually good. And also cut stone, we don't need much for maintenance. They are complaining about it, so should probably get that going. Opiates. We have. Start getting opiates. We should store them. 12 out of 12 crates. I don't think we need to store this much wood. Probably not that much fruit. So we'll do that and store opiates. Alright. So they should ideally, yeah, be holding in that clay. Sorry, not clay. I said it again, coal. And I'm gonna up the amount of employees that we have for now on this. And we'll take off a few people from that. Planting a few flowers. More of us have soldiers to defend. Let us be merciful to enemies. They will feel grateful and perhaps leave us alone. What are the humans saying? More torch upgrade. Little furnishing. Clothes to wear. Sleep in the gutter every night. I don't know why they're complaining about they don't have any beds. Whatever. We have more than enough for housing. Available 221. Homeless 23. Suppose I have looked for housing yet have not found one. Our jobbers will search for houses across the whole map. Employed people will search in the vicinity of their workplace. Okay. But it is going down, so they are finding their homes. And then that's for the slaves that we have. Humans, plebeians. Maybe we need some housing around here. I figured probably these are all fully housed. That's probably why. Yeah, housing too far away. Okay then, let's copy the area. You allow them to take advantage of it in the access menu? Yeah, I did. That's why over here you can see furniture has a minus symbol for that. They can take furniture. I've given them one bit of furniture here. These guys have one bit of furniture here. So they're slowly like picking up furniture and stuff like that. I don't think the slaves have furniture. Nah, the slaves don't have furniture. We don't have too many slaves, so I feel like probably don't really need to give them any furniture. They have access to a bit of wood and stuff like that. That's fine, but yeah. I want to look at more tools, right? Because we have a lot of tools. So we've got fine crafting. We don't really need to worry about that because that would only be for the smithies. Oh, I guess masonry, that would help a little bit, but not necessarily. We've got crude crafting. We could upgrade that, so then the carpenters and stuff can use more tools and produce more things quicker. What about... Workers' office. Refined taste. Eating satisfaction. I think that like happiness is kind of okay for now. Seems like. Crude crafting. Jeweler, mechanic. Tools, pottery. That's like a more specified tooling. Let's see, where are our farms then? Maybe we can get something more specific in the farming. Bakery, brewery, charcoal, metal smelter, and weaver. It's kind of efficient. Here we've got... we need some more employers for that. Mushrooms, basic farm, farm employee. Basic farming, cotton, fruit, grain, veg, herb, mushroom, opiate. That would improve our opiate and herb. Here we go. Farming tools down here. By requirement, farm employees. You need 70 farm employees to get farming tools. I see. So basically more employees in farms to upgrade, unlock that. So more farms then, essentially, is what I'm hearing. Also, how has these food stores been going? I got a lot of fish over here. Wow. Wonder if I just disallow the meat and fish. There's a lot of livestock here. It's kind of funny because I'm assuming that things that are inside the food stores and the market, I don't think they They don't like perish. I don't notice that they have like a perish time or something. Infinite storage glitch. Dude, they're like running all the way across that. So our pathings are not the best. I think we should probably like relocate this tailorer. I did mention that I wanted to put the weaver and the tailorer down here. And then I could put cotton farms on this island. That requires more people as well though. Oh, there we go. Let's get all those guys in. Boom, boom. Nice. Alright, now we have some jobs available. Okay, how's this? We have a hospital going. No available service. Workload is too low. 7 employees. An accident has occurred. 17 subjects were injured and will seek out a hospital. There were 8 deaths. Jeez, where was that? At the clay pit. What the fuck? They're all bleeding out. How the hell do you like hurt yourself at the clay pit? What the heck? Jeez. Wait. OPS. Are we getting in any hospitals? Hospitals are using more than we're farming. Kinda impressive. Jeez. We need more opiate farms. I guess over here, if we relocated the cotton farm over here, like I'm not using this one. I haven't been using that one for ages. I've had it completely shut down for a long time. That one. So here we'll do another opiate farm. Construct that, which actually, how much is that? Production of 0.25. So hopefully the guys bleeding out will get delivered to this hospital. There's 24 beds or something. 7 employees and 24 beds. But I guess no available services. Here, let me buy demand 50. No, that's too much. 25. God, I hate having to fucking trade with that guy. It's so expensive. See, 3, 4, 5. Construct. So what do we have? We have 3 farmers and we have 3 farmers. So 5 farmers there. Six farmers. Alright, I think that's probably all we need. And then I'll have opiates back over there. And then a weaver and a tailorer. down here. So blueprint. Let's see. Tailor. Metal smelter was a bit more efficient. So here. See, we might better have them right next to each other, I think. Weaver goes there. Right, that is the Weaver, yes. And then room blueprint, we go with the tailorer. And we want the doors to match up, which we can have the doors match up. So put that there. Structures. We want walls are there. Okay. Seems good. And then I guess if I get rid of this cotton farm, I can have this pathway actually come up here. Cobblestone path. Wait until this harvests, and then I'll get rid of it. Put down another opiate farm. Wait until this harvests, I'll get rid of it, and then I'll transform this grain farm. Extend the grain farm out a bit, and then put down a cobblestone path. Because they're just consistently traveling over to here. So I think it just makes sense. It's gonna go like that. Right, yeah, because gee, one murder. Oh god. Bunch of people died from the accident, of course. Law. Rest subjects found any justification was not in a complete drop of heaviness for said race. Make sure you have enough guards. Yeah, I wanna get rid of these guys. Get rid of them. Because there's a war captives or whatever, right? Salapian. Sentence all to be prisoned. Harden. All criminals must be processed conventionally. Imprisonment has been overseen yet. None. Imprisoned. Exile. Slavery can then imprison slaves. His backs you can break in the mines. Deters crime significantly. We just want to like get these guys out, I guess. Vandalism. Why did he vandalize? Pleads innocent. Wants to try a case in court. Theft. Bloody petty crimes. Maybe I should make an arena, even though the guys don't like it. Maybe making an arena would be ideal because then it would stop a lot of crime. Or a slave or something. Terms crime significantly. Enslave. Getting in the arena. Judge. Which what's the judge made from? Oops. Judge. Nope. What's it come under? Court. A court. Which is justice. So justice requires knowledge. Okay. So I need more knowledge to get a court going. And something like a slaver then is 5 knowledge. Alright, let's get that. Slaver requires some metal and furniture. Okay. I don't know how many people you need for this, actually. Maybe we don't need it that big. Maybe the same size. 5 clients. Ah, it's kind of got bad foundation. Ah, whatever. Alright. So welcome in Loki. Beds. So I got these beds. Hopefully these guys will stop complaining. That. That there's no homes. Also, how is this going? Available 40 spots now. My guy has his workload cut out for him. Jeez. Let's get some more guys working in there then. Which we can get some more people in. This here. We'll just cancel that from being worked in currently. That way people will have some actual jobs and stuff to go to. Accident. So they're set to go to the graveyard. Oh, I made 2 wells here. Didn't need that one. Excellent. Those are getting farmed. These are nearly done. Do. Need a boatload more opiates. I should have started farming opiates long time before, but oh well. So it'll be this day that they go ahead and harvest those. All right. Delete. Didn't get out to all of that, but that's okay. Delete. It'll be this day that they've harvested those. No, I don't have a noble yet. What did they get housed in? Can't remember. Okay, harvested all this. Going to get rid of all of that. Tick this. There we go. And then I'm going to get rid of that, and this one I'm going to go ahead and extend delete. Confirm. Grain. Nearly 9 people. That should be okay. More people. Right. So what if this is it doesn't tell me. How much is this one on? 1, 2, 3 bonus. So this is 1, 2, 3. And then that's, let's say, similar, and this one's similar. That should get me a net positive of opiates for our hospital. Should probably looked at the hospital stuff earlier. A chamber. What did a chamber require? It requires gems. So yeah, I have the cut stone now. I need the gems. So I could make a little gem mine. Do like here. I don't need to spend a whole bunch on the auxiliaries. We go 50. Okay. That'll allow us to get a few gems going, I guess. We'll store the gems there. So we should probably get ideally a couple more people on stone. Also, these buildings are going to get deleted. And I'm going to dismantle all of this down. Maybe an extra warehouse or something here. Or a janitor room or something. Those guys that lost their jobs are going to go back into these ones over here. An asylum would be ideal. That requires... Oh, that's totally clear. Yeah. Asylum. What do we require? Psychology. Right. Psychology needs knowledge, needs medicine, though. 60 knowledge as well. And medicine needs 20 knowledge. Okay. So, medicine will be our next purchase with knowledge. We are currently at 33 production. We've produced 33 knowledge. So we're gonna need more people back into here when we get more people in, which we can immigrate a bunch more people. Okay. How much did this employ? Definitely don't need 24 people on this, although we're actually producing more cotton than what we need. So what's using our cloths? So a bunch of furniture. Once this gets built, I'll kind of have to judge the numbers, so then that way we can employ enough people to make clothing and then employ enough people to get the fabric, enough for the hospitals and the maintenance and the furniture. I could also limit the amount of fabric the guys take from their furniture, but that'll make them a little bit unhappy. also housing. Let's see. Homeless is at 0. Homeless is at 12. Here, homeless is at 12. We don't have next no odd jobbers as well. Yeah, these homes are set up. So these have these are basically all the scientists over here. So it has sort of smartly placed some of the guys, so like woodcutters and things as well. Scientists, so that's good. We do have quite a bit of knowledge there. So our technology, our knowledge is at -1. Innovation is at +53. Rating score from 0 to 1 is based on the average of the following. What? Plus minus 20% overall rating. Randomness. D4. Do we actually even get anything? Wait, what are they saying? Dear leader of lands, I want my denarii back. Sadly, there are no grain farms to be seen here. Excuse me? What? There's no grain farms? What is this dude smoking? We got fucking grain farms. Like, did this man not visit? There's grain farms all throughout here. What the heck? Why is that guy saying there's no grain farms? What is this dude? What a shithole of a town. Absolutely horrendous experience. Brain drained scientist showed me around the city's laboratory. I was not impressed. A very unpleasant experience in a boring well. Oh, what? What are these review things? Doesn't know how to build or run a city generator laboratory. Dude, I guess let's not have any humans coming in. These are just like old reviews from humans or something like that. Went to see the laboratory. Stop going to see the laboratories. Holy shit, like no one cares. Went to see the laboratory. Went to see the laboratory. They caused a bunch of mud huts at town. The Cretonian standards are poor these days. Came all this way because we fear about the city's laboratory. Stop going to look at the laboratory. No one cares about the laboratory. Oh my god. Why do the tourists just want to go to the laboratory? Friendly scientist took me to the laboratory. Went to see the laboratory. City's laboratory. What the hell? Shame on you. Shame on your Cretonian family. No grain farms? What the fuck? These guys, dude. They're complaining about no grain farms. Did they not see? Like, I got fucking heaps of grain. Unreal. I'm getting 331 from just grain farms. I don't understand. Look at the dates. I don't know how to read dates. Like, which one am I selecting? Like, review 13. Like, which one is a review 13? Based on, like, this graph. You know what I mean? If you go to the last one. At the bottom. Ah, okay. Day 4 spring, year 20. So this is the latest one? Or is it? Yeah. No. So the first ones is the latest ones. And then over here, which would be like these ones. I mean, they're coming in and earning us some money. So like, you know, whatever, you know. They can come in and waste their money, I don't care. Okay, let's see. So this would not be set to that. This would be cloth. Oh. This would be cloth to. Sorry, fabric to clothes. And how much do we need? We need equipment of 13.41 plus a little bit of decay. So we drop this down quite significantly on the employees. It's nighttime. Have to wait a little bit. Production to update. Okay, 10 is still too much, that's fine. So drop that even further. Alright, that looks to be pretty good. So then here we can drop the amount of weavers we have. A little bit, not too much. Mainly furniture is our biggest deficit, which, I mean, we could drop how much we give him for furniture and it would save us a little bit of manual labor in the weavers. That seems pretty good. A little bit of extra capacity, that's okay. This one I'm going to put to, was that 9 workers or 8 workers? I can't remember. Okay, so now with our fiber, we've got excess fiber coming in. So let's turn that one off. It's nighttime, I have to wait a little bit. Because yeah, we got that one deactivated. And right. Oh, what do we get? Extra fish. Yippee. This is at production capacity of -0.1 to positive around about, so that seems pretty good. Cool. Alright. So that's balanced the tailor and the weavers with the cloth and all that. Cool. Actually, are they still using... Oh yeah, you're still using the tool. Cool. How much is it producing as well? I mean, that's pretty good. A 3 times multiplier as an event. That's pretty crazy. These pastures, by the way, these pastures are not that great. Oh. What do we have in outbreak? Dreadful news. On account of poor health and sanitation, an epidemic of the river runs has been discovered. Let's hope our hospitals are well staffed. A curfew can be issued to contain it. The river runs, named not only for often occurring in towns near rivers, this epidemic is potentially delayed. Victims may die of dehydration after days of diarrhea. I just wish they did. What am I supposed to do with that? The river runs. Occurrences. Lethality is 15%, spreads 19%, incubation days 1, infection days 2. I feel like our health was like on an increase, and then this event happens. Vision fever. Being sick. I see who's actually starving. What happened to all our food? We have plenty of coal. Available grain. What happened to all our grain? Are we just waiting for a harvest to come in? I mean, we're just waiting for the harvest to come in. It should be soon. 1.8 days. 1.8. They shouldn't be starving because they can eat rations. We have tons of rations. Oh wait, rations are not selected on these. You don't put rations on them. Eat some rations just in case then. Production capacity 323. How much grain uses 20? 24. Six. They're just gonna have to consume a bunch of rations. Good thing I've got stored rations. Alternatively, there's some hunting we can do. Whereabouts do we have animals? Temperature is rising. Let's see. Okay, we have some down here, I think. There's all of these guys. Hunt those. I think I've like selected all the animals. That'll get us a bunch of meat if we decide to go ahead and get those. Dude, holy. There are a lot of sick people. Because that's probably why people are starving. Ranged people. Bunch of corpses from disease. Lovely. Workload is low. Well, I don't think the workload is going to be low for too much. Some guy got mauled. Oh no! Oh no! He got mauled by a cow. Shit. You got to follow Canary. My people are dying. Well, now we have grain. Okay. Looks like I might need maybe even another grain crop. Dude, you can see him like just picking it all up, hoovering it over into this warehouse. Holy. Alright. If that's the case. Probably throw in another one here. Cancel that there. Right. Yeah, how big is it? 5.5 people. Okay, I have more knowledge, so if we actually go into more basic farming. See, that's less efficient, but... that's fully maxed. Here, we need way more employees to even think about getting more points on that. So refinery, if we make the bakeries produce more. Alright, cool. So the bakeries will produce more. Now we can build just more grain farms, or I guess have less bakers. These use 201 grain now without an upgrade. Daily production is about 322. Okay, I think it's about 1 or 2 days, so the health has passed. The health disease or whatever it was. We're back up to tons of food. Get more people in. Unavailable opiate. This would use 7 opiates. Wow, okay. Well, I guess it depends on how many people are in. Not allowing this resource yields a recovery rate of 20%. Allowing your nurses to use this resource increases recovery rate to 50%. Okay, so using it is much preferred. Also, we got some pottery on the go. So they have made this. I think as our clay pit production is sometimes in positive and then sometimes in negative. Equipment tool. So big as the other laboratory. That's a little weird. Oh, is it because they're picking it up for the furniture? Maybe? Someone died of disease. He died in the hospital. Look at the... Interesting. How have our laboratories been going? Service. E. A load of 87. This here has had a load of 12%. Is that 12? So this one gets most of the use. We have a second backup one for when we expand further up. I think I should have a look at some of this foot traffic. So there is a lot that comes through this little way here. And then along here. How much stone would it take to basically put this into at 2,000. Need more people if I want to go ahead and do that. New level unlocked. Legatai. Population of 1,000. It's an old Sixian for judge. As our population boaster, unfortunately, so will the bad apples. Legatai knows how to deal with these swiftly and justly. Get a bunch of knowledge, more nobility, and some innovation. Okay. Happiness. Human and loyalties a bit lower. Happiness is a little bit low too. But our Crotonian happiness is good. It's harder to please the humans as well as making sure we just always please the Crotonians at the same time. Giving them more clothing and stuff we could easily do maybe. Majority is at 9%. So yeah, we've got about a 1 to 10 population. So I want to get more stone coming in. Up to 35 on that. I don't think we need 22 people on the gem mine. How many gems do we actually have? At 0. You two fully trained soldiers. Okay. Right. We're not really using pottery for anything. It's kind of just sitting there decaying. So let's drop how many people we have here. It also should help out with this clay production for the labs for more technology. Also, we should turn this back on. Get people back in there. At 22 knowledge, 40 innovation. Mining. This would give us a bit more from the clay and all that sort of stuff. That would help. Custom workers, 5.5, benefit 8.2, not too bad. Mining tools, give us more uses for tools. Let's do that. Next point. It's a big cost with not much benefit. Okay. Now we can activate tools on these. Give tools on them. We just have to monitor how much tools are being used. Stone as well. Stone gets a tool. Okay. Right. Everyone a job there. Gonna have to think about getting more food again. I guess it's because of the farm. It's like diagonal there, but not everywhere. It's kind of weird. Let's just upgrade literally everything. What's this dude doing? He's being sick with vision fever. Dude, these people constantly get vision fever. I don't understand. Now employ over 50 stone mine. Nice. We have a production capacity of over 300. But we're going to need that because we're going to be using a lot of stone to upgrade all of this. Instead of our janitors having to constantly upgrade. Or not upgrade, but maintain dirt pathing, which is kind of labor intensive. Okay. They walk along this path quite a lot. I think it's... Let's see. Are you going to your home? Oh no, you're going into some of these other jobs. You're an odd jobber. I'm trying to figure out, like, if these people who run along here are going to their home or not over there. So it might be good to get a path that goes from here, comes along a diagonal, and then comes up, like, through here or something. Okay, they finished all of the stone carving and stuff over here. Refined taste for the food stall. It's a big furniture. Fancy half. It's an increase on maintenance. So posh relief we could now purchase because we do have that pottery, which would help with the health, so we should probably do that. This is getting a lot of use. Upgrade that. The next upgrade needs gilded seats. Let's see. Laboratories. Upgrade this one. Then upgrade that one. Alright. pottery. We're still in a production positive there. Gutstone is a production positive. What else did it cost? It cost a bit of wood, right? Production deficit, but wood is always very easy to come by just by getting a bunch of people to chop down a bit more wood. It's easy enough. Tools. Equipped a lot more tools now, but that's still in a positive. So the ore is always like very low ore. And I feel like we should increase the amount we produce, and so that way the haulers have a bit more time to move things. So we look at here, we've got our ore hauler. I mean, they do mention that they don't have anything to do. What is stored over here? A little bit of ore. This is maxed. Clay. And I guess as the clay gets produced, we're just shipping it off. A little bit of clay forming up here. A little bit of ore. I think I'll go with up to 25 people there. Maybe it's worth to look at some upgrades for these. Like ore mine, like revolution, so like revolution. Okay, maybe not. Because these require mining increased. So maybe can then get this upgrade going. It is a benefit worker increase in cost, so that's the main thing. Kind of crazy how like sort of more as you like expand your people, obviously you get more access to things and you start, you know, going into metal crafting and stuff, but then that needs more people, so then you get more people, but then that needs more farms and stuff, but then to run the farms and get food you need more people, and just like a lot of people. We're upgrading all the dirt roads into cobblestone though. That looks cool. It will increase our maintenance cost with stone, but it seems like stone's relatively easy to sort of harvest. I guess the only downside is we will need a relatively high workload for our haulers to haul stone across. Which is kind of what they're doing. This place has 10 deliverymen employed. That's insane. Taxes are great though. You can start focusing more on production and less on extraction. When you get more people, yeah, true. How's our canal, by the way? Maybe pushing it further into the herb farm. Wait, do we need to do that? Moisture is at 100. It's soil, which we can't improve. It's not complaining about moisture, so that's fine, actually. The nursery hasn't had enough fruit. Which I think they just eat the fruit as we make it. And try to lower the amount of children to eat. Well, this will probably take quite a while to get everything cobblestoned. Let's see. Refined taste. How much does that cost? Just costs 10. I guess this would just make people a little bit more happy. Let's have a look at our happiness. Yeah. Yeah, services. Bathhouse could be good. Wells, proximity 95%. That's relatively okay, I would say. Laboratories, proximity 93%. Access 67. So we could probably improve the access by putting a couple more down, but if we put more down, then that's a couple more workers and stuff to manage them, and more maintenance and all that. Hospital. Okay, it's just light, so getting a hospital down was a big bonus. Maybe getting a stage. That could be good. Speaker. Access. Proximity 90, access 60. Halves. Access 97 and proximity 96, so that's pretty good. So a stage. Which needs entertainment. We can get that. Make the people a little bit more happy. Just costs a little bit of furniture and wood. It's not too bad. Now we gotta figure out the room though. What do we have here? We have one market there and then we have a bigger market here. So I feel like let's dismantle that. Dismantle that and that. Make a stage. Yeah. This market. Expand that a bit. Maybe we need another food stall. So 100%. This one's at 100%. Seems like the available services are kind of high. The load is only at 28%. 26. This one here is full load, but it's obviously small. That was our first one, and then we expanded. Alright, let's get some more benches down, because we just removed one. People a little bit happy. Available pottery and tools. Okay. So we now need to bring in pottery and tools over. Right. Pottery and tools. Oh no, we have pottery here. There should be tools though. There we go. Turn that one off. Maybe I should have, like, I'm trying to think. I feel like if I somehow improve my logistics, my city will be easier to run. But I'm not too sure what I can do to improve the logistics. I feel like trying to set up, I don't know, I have a larger warehouses, so less but bigger warehouses, maybe. And then utilizing more haulers to like haul things directly to the doorstep of some things, some of the production facilities. Maybe that would be the go. Because here, like, as an example, we have hauling at only a 97 base value. 0.97. So they're spending a bit of time picking up leather from around our city. Some of them doesn't really matter. Some of them should be fine. Like even that's got a little bit of hauling for the wood. Actually. This bakery is at 0.80 for hauling. So yeah. I'll have to look into what you can do with proper logistics. I think if you get logistics correct, your city will run better. Because then you would need technically less people sort of hauling things around and moving things and whatever else. I'm noticing that our guys love to kind of travel along this path here, and they go up and they kind of go around and are down. I think they're going to this grain here for the bakeries. I think that's mainly what they're doing. Where are we storing our grain? Storing our grain down this bottom right one. So I think even if we just moved our grain, instead of from this bottom right one, moved it up further, might even be better. But that might be for another time, guys, because it's a little late. Well, technically early. So I think that'll be me, lads. It's time to knock off. I had a good time. Just finding someone who we can go say hello to. And I'll be back tomorrow. Technically. Tomorrow, well, actually right now it's technically New Year's Eve. So tomorrow I will do a little bit of a New Year countdown as well. Because I'm assuming that I'll more than likely stream through the night again. Hello, Frosty. Hey, thanks for enjoying. Appreciate it lots. Yeah, we'll continue this maybe tomorrow, or I might. I did say that on Monday I was going to play Oxygen Unincluded. Or I did pick up Timberborn. I may pick up and play Timberborn on stream. I was playing it a little bit on the weekend, and I've been enjoying it. It's kind of cool. It's got some cool, neat things about it. So we might do that, perhaps. It would depend on the day. You know me. I don't really set what I'm gonna do. I just kind of do whatever I kind of plan to whatever do, you know. So yeah. Schedules and stuff. I mean, I kind of make schedules. I just don't lay out what I'm gonna definitely do on those said schedules. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I got an achievement. The Artesian gained by workshop output. Increases productivity. Oh wait, no. I already had that one. It just popped up showing me that I got it. Interesting. Oh well. Let me find someone to read. Let me check. Let me have a little check of who's on today. Ooh. Okay. Because we're gonna go to Twiz because he's raided us plenty of times. So let's go say hello to him. He's playing Minecraft. Playing a modded Minecraft. Yeah. So he's supported me, so we'll go support him. It's been going for 3 hours so far. So I'm not too sure how long he usually goes for. But yeah. Anyway. Until then, I see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Enjoy yourself. Have a good New Year if I don't see you. I'll see you next year. For those who I don't see tomorrow. It's always funny to say that to people. It's like when you see them like later on in the week, but later on in the week is like 2026. And you go, yeah, I'll see you next year. Yeah, it's a good meme. You know, it's one of those dad jokes. Anyway, take care, everyone. Bye 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 bye. Take care. Gingy! It's an Axel! Yeah, bye. I see you tomorrow. Or I'll see you next year. Bye!